the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in this world, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like trade. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Andre and Andrew's Love Crossing Borders. That's what they're doing. Shout out to all you guys that are here this wonderful, wonderful Friday night. This is Friday night drinking hand. Don't have your boy drinking something alone. If I'm drinking Jamaican tea, Jamaican flower tea, that is, let me know what you're drinking. I don't care if it's your favorite elixir when it comes to a nice bottle of wine or a good beer. I don't care if you're drinking on your favorite liquor. I don't care if you're drinking a warm glass of milk. I don't care if it's bottled water or whatever it is. Don't have your boy drinking by himself on Friday night drinking hand. Appreciate you gentlemen being here, as well as you ladies. Ladies are always invited. We got a great topic for tonight. We're going to be talking about the 7 levels of simpism. There are 7 levels of being a simp. And tonight's episode is dedicated to the lowest level, which is considered the highest level as well, of simpism, of being simple-minded, in other words. In other words, not having, the Bible says this, a man without self-control or self-security is like a city that has no protection. Anybody can run in and anybody can run away. That's what being a simp is like. Anybody that can run into you, you're so simple-minded about certain things overseas that you just let any old thing run into your life and happen, and then you just let it run on out as if you have no control over it. That's what it's like to be simple-minded. In the book of Proverbs, it tells us several times over that the simple-minded man, the simp, starting from chapter 6 all the way to chapter 10, King Solomon dedicated 4 chapters to the simp in the book of Proverbs. So we're going to be talking about the 7 levels of simpism, but the lowest level, the worst simp of them all. We're going to really go into details tonight because there are too many of us that are going over into these other countries thinking we're going to get the right results, in which we deserve good results with good people, but we're doing it the wrong way. In other words, we're going about it with a pocket full of money, but simple-minded. Shout out to all you gentlemen here this fine evening. Glad to see you guys here. Oh, we got a good one tonight. Once again, this is Barbershop Talk. Whenever we talk about this Barbershop Talk, we automatically know that this is going to be a sensitive topic. We automatically know right out the gate that some dude's going to be in their feelings and they might want to leave the live stream. We understand. We are not here to judge. No man is better than another man. No woman is better than another woman. So we understand. If you stay, we appreciate it. But if you get too sensitive at one point in time on this live stream and you decide to leave because it just hit you in the heart too hard, we understand. We understand, because if we were simps, we'd leave too. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's show some love to the sponsors thus far. My man Black Nubian.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out with the Canadian dollars. Appreciate your brother for being here, man. Shout out to you. And also, we got our sponsor thus far for this evening. My man Evan H, that is. Evan says this. He said, I've seen simps of all races online. He said, women create the very men that they hate, aka simps, stepfathers, and male feminists. We're going to see some of those tonight. Women always love and respect players or men that are dominant or positive or have courage, or men that are manly men over simps. This is true. We're going to look at that particular thing. We're going to hear from the mouths of women and what, at the end of the day, what are most women looking for? And basically, just some of what Evan was saying. Shout out to Evan. Shout out to my man, Tory Brown, of the Brown family, that is. He said, hello, Andre, Andrea, and family. Shout out to you guys. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. We got 44 people in the building already. Shout out to all you guys being here on a Friday night, man.
Oprah coming next.
Oprah coming next.
Once I established this as the place of truth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have established this YouTube channel as a place of truth. Shout out to you guys, including my brother, David Dice of the Dice family. Shout out to Dave. He said, I swear, Andre, I don't get no sleep. These brothers did a 5-hour live stream last night. Shout out to all you guys that hung out with us last night with the 5-hour live stream. I promise you, I will not be keeping you 5 hours tonight. You guys need to get some sleep, because tomorrow night on Rumble, I will drop the link for the Rumble, guys. Tomorrow night on Rumble, you guys need to make sure that you subscribe to our Rumble channel, because tomorrow night is Crush Groove and Beat Street. You know, everybody knows that every Saturday night we do a double feature. So let's pull that up real quick on so let you guys see this. The movies that we've seen thus far. The movies that we've gotten to enjoy thus far. Make sure you guys can see this. Let me move you out of the way for a second, Dave. Shout out to you, brother. We'll come back to you in a second. So last week we watched Last Dragon. We did watch The Last Dragon. But last week we got a chance to see Dead Presidents in Penitentiary. Oh, man, that was a good one. That's probably one of our favorite ones. But every time we say that, we do another favorite one. Then the week before, we got a chance to watch House Party in The Last Dragon. There we go. We got a chance to watch Shaft. Oh, yeah, we got a chance to enjoy Richie Mack and House Party. Richie Mack had quite a few scenes in the movie House Party. We got a chance to watch Shaft and Jackie Chan Rumble in the Bronx, which was a good one. Then we got a chance to see Richie Mack when he was young Richie with the zombie pimps, when he was with on Hollywood Shuffle with Robert Townsend. And we got a chance to see the 7 Grandmasters. That was good. The week before that, we watched 5 Deadly Venom and Cooley High. Come on, man. We doing it over here. We watched Superfly. We watched Pam Grier and Coffee. And we watched Dolomite. We watched 3 the Hard Way. Come on now. We got Fred Williamson, Jim Brown, and Jim Kelly. Then we watched Enter the Dragon. We've already watched Truck Turner. Come on now. The Truck Turner was good. We watched Uptown Saturday Night. We watched Car Wash and Let's Do It Again. We watched The Mac and the 36 Chambers of Shaolin. Man, y'all can't tell us that we ain't killing it on the movies, man. Y'all can't tell us we ain't killing it on the movie nights. So if you guys want to enjoy, it's absolutely free. It doesn't cost anything. Then you got all the other content that we have over on Rumble. So make sure you guys subscribe to Rumble and come on over and enjoy movie night with us. This Saturday will be Crush Groove in Beat Street, and I will be having a special guest in studio. Special guest in studio this Saturday. So shout out to all you guys that enjoy over there on Rumble. I'm going to drop the link one more time. I'll be dropping it throughout the show and reminding guys that we have our Saturday evening double features. So we won't be too late tonight. He said, I swear, Andre, I don't get no sleep. He said, this brother did a 5-hour live stream last night. Hardest working brother in the business. My dude. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that. And I got my man Necro in the building. He said, Texas in the house. Let me show some Texas boys some love. Shout out to all you Texas boys, Arizona boys, all you boys in New Mexico, all you boys over there in Alabama, all you Oklahoma boys, all you boys over there in that part of the country. Appreciate you, gentlemen, for hanging out with us this evening. And we got my boy FBAJ in the building on a Friday night. What are we doing right, gentlemen? What are we doing right? He said, what's good with you, OG? He said, Andrea and Love Crossing Borders family, salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. And Behind the Veil, appreciate that. I like that name, brother. Behind the Veil. He said, enjoy your content. I enjoy you guys, brothers, being here. Thank you for the $9.99 love, brothers. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. All these proceeds parts of it still go to the Children's Cancer Foundation. We still give money towards that. So just in case you guys are wondering, behind the scenes, we still donate quarterly. And a part of it goes towards helping the channel, buying new equipment. It goes towards the book sales, because the book promotions and setting up the websites and all these things, it costs money. So we appreciate every little bit that you guys give to help build Love Crossing Borders family as the years go by. But let's go back to the other shout outs. Remember, tonight's topic is about the 7 layers. You know, you got like Enter the Dragon, where Bruce Lee had 7 levels of the Shaolin Temple. But when it comes to simping, there are 7 levels of simping. And we're going to talk about the highest level of simping tonight. The highest level of simposity in the kingdom of simping. We're going to talk about that tonight, which is a male hyena. The highest level of simping that you can do when you travel to another country with a passport and a pocket full of money. Do you act like a male hyena when you go to these other countries? We're going to talk about that one tonight. Beyond the Bases is numero uno this evening. Shout out to you, number 1. Shout out to you being here. My boy says, hey, first, shout out to you. He say, by the way, new info is having a U.S. number outside of the United States. He say, Tello is a U.S. cell carrier. Remember this, guys. Tello is a U.S. cell carrier that lets you get a real U.S. overseas phone number with overseas internet eSIM eSIM setup. Do us a favor, Beyond the Basics. If you find any links or any information to Tello, could you do us a favor and drop that into the live stream so we can share this information with other gentlemen as well? That's great information. You always want to have. I use Freetone. I've been using Freetone for the last 4 or 5 years, about 5 years for my phone number. So any of you guys that got my phone number, the 813 area code, I use that with Freetone. As long as I'm near internet, or as long as my phone has internet, I can use Freetone. You guys can call me as if I'm literally in the States. Also, the eSIM card I use is Airlo and Holify, and then you also have Tello, which sounds like a combination of both. So shout out to Tello. Make sure you drop the link, our brother. Uriah's in the building. Uriah's in the building, my dude. He said I use text now. He said I use text now, but I have an eSIM. Yes, guys. Do not go to other countries getting a SIM card anymore. I'm serious, gentlemen. You do not have to go to another country getting a SIM card. That is not what you need to do. When now technology has been allowing us for the last 4 or 5 years to use eSIM cards. You download your SIM card now. There's an app that you get, whether it be Airlo, whether it be Tello, whether it be Holify, whether it be Sally. All these are eSIM card providers. And you can buy eSIM. I picked up a brother the other day I did a consultation with. Picked him up yesterday. Cool brother I met at the conclave. And he's got an Airbnb right down the street. Shout out to my brother. And he was like, Dre, I just left Brazil. He said, I'm going to tell you something. That eSIM card idea that you gave me during the consultation, he said, man, that was a lifesaver. He said, I was so nervous because it wasn't working when I first got on the plane in the States. I had to set everything up. He said, so I didn't know if it was going to work or anything. He said, but as soon as I landed in Brazil, it automatically activated and I was able to use my eSIM card in any country in South America that I need to go to or that I want to go to. And that's how they work. You can pick one country, or you can pick a group of countries, or you can even pick global when it comes to Airlo and a lot of these other eSIM cards. There is no reason for you to go to another country and be worried about a SIM card. That's a thing of the past. If you're still buying SIM cards, guys, you are literally, if you are buying SIM cards in other countries, you are a dinosaur. You are a dinosaur. Nobody needs to do that anymore. When I go to the States, true story, when I went to the States for the Black Manosphere Conclave, y'all know I don't have a United States account, right? How was I able to use my phone? I had the Airlo app. Airlo said, do you want a North American SIM card? Yes, I would. And I downloaded the North American SIM card. So when I got to the United States, I had access to as if I had an account in the United States. I didn't have to run around looking for a SIM card. When I landed in Panama, I already had a South American / Central American SIM card. So when I landed in Panama on my way to the States, I still had access. So don't be going to other countries and getting SIM cards. When we were in Europe, when we flew from Spain to France, eSIM card worked. When we flew from France to UK, eSIM card worked. Why? Because we got the eSIM card for Europe. So it gave us access to 39 countries. So no matter what country we went to, we didn't have to reactivate. We didn't have to run around looking for a SIM card. So when we tell you about these cards, gentlemen, take advantage of it. Once again, Airlo. Spelled just like air. Airalo. Airalo. Sally. Spelled just like Sally from the Valley. Oh, Sally. That girl, okay? Tello, like my brother was just saying. Tello. So you want to at least holify, like Holify. Holy with the I instead of a Y, and then FY at the end. Holify. Just these 4. You have no longer have to stop and get a SIM card anywhere. I just wanted to share that information. I want to do a video on that step by step anyway and put it in the Patreon. But did I already do that? Shout out to David. He said, back-to-back live streams. We are here doing right tonight, gentlemen. Shout out to you guys. And Beyond the Basics says this. He said an interview. He said, and all of a sudden, I could not make a call with Text Me. Text Me is the parent version of what I use, Freetone. He said, so I signed up for Tello, and that's good to have a backup. Wise move. I signed up for Tello while here in Thailand, and it's only $5 a month. I pay $10 a month. He pays $5 a month. These opportunities are out there, guys. It allows you to choose your area code that you want. They give you a selection. If we're not mistaken with Tello, it might be like a Freetone. They give you a selection of phone numbers. You choose your area code. Like me, I'm Florida, so I chose 813. Then it gave me 5 phone numbers to choose from to be my actual phone number. I've had that same phone number that all you guys have reached out to me have used. All that's through Freetone. I'm not in the States, so how do I got an 813 number? Because we use services such as Tello and Freetone and Text Me. Shout out to Dave once again. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Let's go back to our sponsor of the day. And Evan says this. He said, bad boys and players get women from 18 to 29 when they are childless, true, and become fathers, true. Simps get women 30 plus and become stepfathers. Bum, bum, bum. Be the man that she wants and get her when she's under 30 and childless. Tiger for life. Yes, sir. He's absolutely correct. Shout out to the Tiger Life. He's absolutely correct. You don't want to go to another country. If you don't simp in the United States, don't simp in another country. If you're not taking care of people's kids in the United States, don't take care of people's kids in another country. If you're not tolerating a certain form of behavior while you're in the States or in Canada or in UK, shout out to my UK brothers, don't tolerate something when you go to another country. Keep that same energy in Brazil. I know they fine. I'm gonna tell you something for real. I know I need to keep going to the comments, but I'm gonna tell you guys something for real in all sincerity. It is easier to sit in your standards, your morals in another country than it would be for you in the United States. I'll tell you why. In the United States, we gotta admit, sexiness, sex appeal, femininity is a rarity. So I understand why we've got the scarcity mindset. Let's be real. A lot of these women cake up their makeup on layers. They let one layer dry and then put some more on, let the next layer of makeup dry. They put it on like frosting, like cake frosting, right? In the United States and in the UK and in Canada, in the West. Let's be real. This is not an insult, ladies. We just telling the truth. Y'all do cake up y'all makeup. We're not putting you down. But you guys still have morals, even though there's a scarcity of sexiness, sex appeal, and femininity in the United States. You guys have standards. There's certain things that you just do not tolerate. I got you. You should be able to walk in your standards even more easily in countries where beauty, sex appeal, sexiness, femininity is abundant. If you go in the DR and you got a whole herd of gorgeous tanned women, if you lose one or two, there's still 50, 60 more for you to get. You ain't got to feel like in the United States, like, man, I ain't going to see another one like that for another 2 months. That's the United States. That's big girl capital. I understand where you're coming from. If you're in the States, you're like, man, dang, if I lose this one, it might not be but a couple weeks before I see another one that look like this one. But if you're in the Philippines, or if you are in Colombia, or if you're in Brazil, or if you're in Vietnam, or if you're in Korea, if you're in Cambodia, if you're in parts of parts of Africa, bruh, it's so much beauty If you lose one, there's still 50 more right there. Dude, you can stand in your standards and never have to worry about if I'm going to see another feminine woman. You can feel good like, you know what? If I lose this one, I ain't even tripping. Why? It's 70 more that look just like her that you go meet that day. So walk in your standards. But the 7 levels of simpism, all these simps out here, all these simps out here that want to fight for the lady's love, fight for her honor, like you beating a dragon. These women didn't ask you to come to a country and beat a dragon. They never asked us to do that. So let's not be going to these other countries trying to be dragon slayers in the name of getting her love. Shout out to you, brother. Let me scroll down. Let me get everybody. Shout out to Kitty being in the building. Kitty Peoples. He said, I sent you someone behind us. He said, I sent you someone behind us. I couldn't find a male hyena. So that's the only thing that I came up with is sending you the animal hygiene. I sent you something behind us, but I couldn't find the male hygiene, or maybe you said male hyena. So that's the only thing that I came up with was seeing you the animal hyena, or you spell hygiene, but I knew you meant hyena. Shout out to you for that, Kenny. I saw what you sent me. I appreciate that, brother. Let's see who's next. Kenny, Dave, Kenny. You guys were here early having a conversation. Let me scroll down a little further. There go my man Ronin Travelers in the building. Shout out to Ronin. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Appreciate you being here, man. Hope everything's going great with you and the lovely lady there in the Philippines. Shout out to you and your YouTube channel. Make sure you drop the link to your channel to Black Man's Travel and Black Man's Travel, as well as to Fearless's channel. Do us a favor, make sure you drop the link to the channels so we all can subscribe to you guys. Shout out to Ronin Travelers out there in the Philippines, and he is up this morning enjoying Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. He said, men still under the programming of the son man roles. See, they never broke from in America. Yeah, being a son, husband, or being, to your mama, not just being a son, but being a son, husband. Some dudes have gone through that with their mom, not even noticing it, and they're still like that. He say, why they change servers, the men pulled down their defenses. So it doesn't matter if your mama is the one that has you being a servant or submissive, or a woman in another country. It may be subconsciously something that you might be going through. He's absolutely correct. Shout out to my man Shay in the building. Salute to you, kind sir, as well. Glad that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Also, man, Don, the JP. Shout out to my man Don, the JP in the building. Good evening to you as well, kind sir. And Sir Roast a Lot, always got something to say. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. And my man for profit. Shout out to you, man. We're doing something right tonight. We must be doing something right tonight. Well, Prophet says this. He said, what up, Andre in chat? He said, we back active and ready for another great show. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Glad to be here with you guys, man. Let me scroll down and give another shout out to my man E-Man in the building with the flight. Take flights, guys, not feelings. Get in your flights, not feelings. Hugh says this. He said, he's talking to Ronan. We're not dipping in somebody's conversation, but shout out to Hugh being here in the building. Shout out to, once again, my man Black Nubian showing love. He said, just some cold lemonade. I'm just enjoying some lemonade drink, sitting back, chilling, relaxing. My man Black Empowerment said he had just joined some coffee. So I'm saying, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Darkest himself, the navigator, kind sir, the navigator. Shout out to you being here. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. And my y'all about to make me cry up in here. Shout out to my cousin Michael being in the building. Shout out to Mike being in the building. What in tarnations? What in tarnations? What in the hemoglobin and haberdashery do we have here? Mike, we got movie night tomorrow, man. Tomorrow night, if you're not doing anything, make sure you click on that Rumble link, because tomorrow night, Jeffrey will be the special guest tomorrow. Ghostface. I'll be picking up Ghostface at the airport tomorrow morning, and he's going to be sitting right next to me. We already got our Crush Groove Beat Street t-shirts. We're ready. So we're going to be ready for the movie night tomorrow night. Double feature, Crush Groove, and Beat Street. And usually there's like 40, 50 of us that actually come in. So just in case you guys are wondering, if there's a nice group of us that come in, on Saturday evenings, if you ain't doing anything, you got your beers, you got your popcorn, you just chilling at the house and ain't doing nothing, you're like, you know what? Let me go ahead and watch a movie with my brothers, man. And we be giving so much commentary, and it's fun to sit back and watch how we used to dress in the 70s. And it's fun to sit back and see how it wasn't no fat women. It was like a few sisters that was overweight in the 70s and very few sisters in the 60s. Every time we watch a movie, we sit up there watching the movie House Party, right? We ain't seeing no big girls except a couple big girls. That's it. Most of the girls back in the 80s and 90s, man, slim goodies. You hit 2000, 2010, man, these women blew up like umbrellas. Blew up like umbrellas. So yeah, Mike, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, come on through, bro. Any of you guys, shout out to my Mike. Mike is like a year. Shout out to them Libras, by the way. Shout out to them Libras. Mike is just a year and a couple days older than me, but we are those October Libras. You September Libras? Yeah. We don't know you. Shout out to Sir Roast-A-Lot once again, and Mr. Garfield Lawson of the Lawson family, first of his name. Shout out to you, brother. He said, what's up, Andre? I thought it was cranberry juice. No, this is actually very healthy, man. It is Jamaican flower tea. You can buy it anywhere. But Andre actually gets the actual Jamaican flower tea. She makes it every day. Very, very, very healthy for you. Very healthy for you. You can drink it any time of the day. And so instead of drinking soda or drinking, because, I'm in Colombia, so we love some coffee. But instead of drinking coffee all day, we also have the Jamaican flower tea here at the house as well. Shout out to my man LJV. Southern Vegan is in the building. Salute to you as well. Kind sir, salute to you as well. Shout out to you guys. Let me see what else I got. Oh, my man Jay in the building. And I forgot which one of you guys last night was the one that suggested this particular topic on the male hyenas. The life of being a simp or a male hyena in another country, bruh, it's hard, bruh. It's hard, bruh. I kid you not. Let's scroll down a little further. Shout out to my man Necro once again. Good evening, Andre and brothers. Salute in abundance to all of us. Shout out to Uno in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, what's good? He said, what it do? He said, Dre finally catching a live. Been a minute. Glad to be off on the... Oh, I forgot to tell. My bad. Happy 4th of July. To everybody back in the States, happy Independence Day. Hey, if y'all think I was supposed to remember, y'all got the wrong expat. I've been gone too long, bruh. I ain't had the barbecue. I ain't had to pretend like when the white man got free, I got free. No, I'm gonna tell you when I got my freedom, when I started using my passport. That was my Independence Day. That was my Independence Day when I started using my passport. When I felt free as a black man, that was my Juneteenth. My Juneteenth was when I started using my passport. I understand what they felt like on Juneteenth once they finally got free. What? Just think about you a slave on Juneteenth. And you find out you in Texas working hard. Man, it's a hard day out here, bro. It's a hard day. It's hot. It's extra hot today. What is it, 115? 116 degrees? Man, there's a horse out yonder. Who's that? Wow, there's a bunch of horses. What's going on? Do y'all know what's going on? Uh-oh, Massa calling us to the front porch. We might as well skedaddle. That'll give us a couple minutes to not be working. What do you mean we's free? Free? What is free? You mean we ain't got to work today? We got the day off today. That means we got to come back tomorrow. Wait a minute. We ain't got to slave no more? What's today's date? June 19th. What? How long we been free? 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? What, 2 days a week? What? How long we been free? 2 years? Wait a minute. Whoa. You just a slave in Texas and it's Juneteenth. Wait a minute. You trying to tell me I've been slaving in this Texas heat for 2 extra years and I could have walked away legally? Oh, hell no. That's how I feel with my passport. I feel like I was slaving away no matter how much money I made or didn't make, no matter how many women I slayed or didn't slay. Man, when I used my shoot, it was like getting my freedom papers. Like, what? I didn't have to be on this plantation. Y'all telling me I could have went to any country I wanted to. How come y'all ain't tell me this? And a lot of you dudes that have used your passports felt like Juneteenth too. So don't act like it was me. So shout out to 4th of July and shout out to Juneteenth. He said, drink in hand. He said, I got some Jim Beam with honey. Man, that sounds good. I ain't gonna even lie to you. With the lemonade. He said, wishing I was still in Cape Town, Africa, South Africa. I ain't mad at you, brother. He said, first visit to Africa was everything. I'm not even mad at you, brother. I kid you not. I know it was. And shout out to David once again for being here. Shout out to my man behind the veil once again for being here. Shout out to my man Tony Tone. Got a heart of stone. Brothers tried knocking, but he wasn't home. Tone in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Antonio himself. You say Dre must be watching television. God bless. No. I'm not watching TV. I'm watching the the camera. Shout out to you. He said that's a fact. Texas. Shout out to you. Let me make sure I got everybody such as Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. He said, what are we watching tomorrow? Tomorrow is Crush Grooving, Body Moving, Body Moving. We watching Beat Street tomorrow. What we getting our Beat Street on? Yeah, fellas, we getting our Beat Street on tomorrow. Yeah, we get Beat Street, the movie, the beat. Yeah, oh yeah, we gonna have some fun tomorrow. We having fun tomorrow to watch how we were in the 80s. We're gonna be seeing Kangos and trench coats. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna watch LL, the premiere of LL on B Street. Come on, the GOAT box. LL just walked in. Box. Come on. If you don't remember no line in the movie Beat Street, all you got to remember is one word. Box. Come on now. Shout out to you guys being here. Let me scroll down a little bit further. We're almost done with the intros. Then we're going to get to our topic, guys. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here. Once again, looks like I got just about everybody almost. Oh, my man, T-Mac, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Shout out to my Colombian brother. He said, I'll be back in Colombia soon. Shout out to my man straight from L.A. to Colombia. Shout out to the Medellin boys in the building. Shout out to T-Mac. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, brother. And my man, once again, always Kenny Peoples. Kenny said, I can't stand Simping men. Bama, yeah. I love to hear Colombia. You can have all my money, girl. My man Jay Kent or Just Kent in the building. He says this. He says, salute to the chat and how's everybody's 4th of July. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July. I didn't even think about it. I kid you not. I didn't even think about that today was the 4th. I didn't know that. I mean, I knew, but I forgot. Oh my God. I forgot. He said 7 levels to become a grand simp, a simp grandmaster. We're going to talk about the seven levels of simpism. Yes, how you become a simp grandmaster. And the highest level is the hyena man. The highest level of simping is the hyena man. And bruh, you guys going to be like, this ain't right. Shout out to my man Jamar in the building. He said, what's up, big bro? He said, chat in the chat room family. Shout out to you guys. Kenny said, man, I just finished up your 5-hour live stream. We had fun. Shout out to LB in the building. He said, hola, mi amigos. Hola to you, mi amigo. Shout out to you, brother. As well as, let me say, I think I got everybody. I got Jermon. He said, I changed my name since. He said, I changed my name since I seen a stream. Okay, cool. Shout out to Jeff. El Jeffy. Let's see. He said, I just changed my ATM SIM card this week with an eSIM. Good, guys. I'm telling you, the eSIM card, life savers. Okay. Let's say you were flying from Colombia. You were flying from the States to Cali. So you're going to fly from, let's say, Detroit to Miami. From Miami, you're either going to take to Bogota, which is the capital of Colombia, or you're going to go through Panama. Now you're thinking to yourself, like, okay, I got everything set up with my eSIM card for Colombia. I'm with my SIM card for Colombia. I'm going to get Andre there. I'm going to get a SIM card. That's my people. I'm going to get a SIM card when I get there. Okay, you in Panama. What you going to do then? Because you said you did like a 45-minute layover in Panama. What you going to do? You going to just sit there? When you can just get an eSIM card and it gives you access to all the countries of Central and South America at the same time. And eSIM cards are less. And you can buy data right there on your phone. That's the other part that's cool about an eSIM card. You don't have to go somewhere else to get more data. You can get more data right there on your phone in less than 5 minutes. That's the part that I really like about the eSIM card. Yes, sir. Oh, poor man 313 in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You know how us Detroit boys get. You know how we act. Do not play with us. Shout out to poor man 313. He say, what up, though, everyone? What up, though? Shout out to you, poor man. Appreciate you being here. Make sure I got everybody. I'm almost down. Shout out to E Breezy in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, he say in resim. Yeah, that's true too. Some cards you can use over and over and over and over again. Yes, sir. Neo's in the building. Shout out to you, Neil Moses, my brother being here. He said, hope all is well. Happy 4th. Happy 4th to you as well, brother, and all you brothers that are out here. Shout out to Hannibal. He said, I'm drinking peach green tea. I like that one. G Cleveland Band in the building. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad to see that you're here. He said, Brother Bond in Cebu, Philippines. Shout out to you guys. Good morning, my brothers. Buenos dias to my brothers in the Philippines. It is 12 hours ahead, so they're actually 13. So at this time period, if it is almost 9 o'clock here, it should be almost 8 o'clock where you guys are. So shout out to all you guys in the Philippines. Or is it almost 10 o'clock? Shout out to all you guys, maybe almost 10 o'clock. I think it's almost 10 o'clock in the morning where you guys are. He said, hats off to you, brother. He said, love your podcast, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys more than you realize. Shout out to Jeffrey. He will be here mañana. Ghostface Jeff will be here tomorrow as the special guest. What up, though? To my nephews. Yes, sir. Shout out to Jeffrey. Appreciate you being here. And let's see. Black Nubia said he's got Jamaican flower. Yeah. Yep. The Jamaican flower. It's called what is it called? The hibiscus tea? I believe that's what it is. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I said it. He said, it's so hard out here for a simp. It is out here for these simps, dude. It really is. And most dudes I know, shout out to my man Chad Tyrone, 77 that is, in the building. We's free. I know, right? 2 years of work. That's like paying that's like paying child support for 2 extra years, and then they changed the law. You're like, wait a minute. You mean I didn't have to pay child support until the child was 25? Seriously. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Tori being in the building once again. He said they didn't give us free. They didn't give us free. That's how I felt with my passport. I was free now. I was free now. I was got choices. I was got options. Man, you ain't got to tolerate nobody. Bobby says he said peace, salute. Shout out to Bobby, salute, and thank you for all that you do, brothers. He said thank you. He said I'm at work. He said and I'll be in and out of the show tonight. Okay, brother, appreciate you. My man Ben Dixon of the Dixon family. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. He said legendary battle. Dance battle. Yep. Rocksteady. Man, I remember we went to go see in Detroit. It was the first hip hop tour. It was the oh man, goodness gracious, I'm having a brain cramp. The first hip hop tour of all time. We saw Run DMC. Houdini was in there for the Fresh Fest. It rolled off my tongue. It was Run DMC, Houdini. It was Grandmaster Flash, Melly Mel. It was Beastie Boys was the second one. LL Cool J was the second Fresh Fest. So I went to see that one. So you had Run DMC, Houdini, Fat Boys. Fat Boys killed it. I ain't gonna even lie. The Fat Boys killed it. Man, y'all sleeping on the Fat Boys are back. And you know, they could never be whacked. Man, they gave a great show, man. And the dancers there were Rocksteady Crew and the New York City Breakers. Man, it was like seeing all your superheroes come off a comic book and come to life, to see all these New York rappers and performers that, you know, mainly perform on the East Coast, and to actually see them in your own city. And it was at the Joe Louis Arena where the Red Wings play, and it was general admission, so you could sit anywhere. So you got all us teenagers running to the front because everybody wanted to be standing room only, and I was able to being tall, I was able to be right up front and enjoy the concert, and had a great time, man. Had a great time. He said, never get tired of seeing that. He said, today my birthday, 52. Shout out to you, brother. Happy birthday to you. All of us brothers in our 50s. He's in the immortal words of Kanye West. I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you, I'm still alive. Yes, sir. Shout out to us in our 50s, man. Age 50, heading to the Philippines in a month. Countdown. Shout out to you brothers and all you guys that are enjoying the Philippines, man. You're going to have a wonderful, wonderful time. Let me scroll down a little further. We're almost done, gentlemen. Shout out from Mike to Jeffrey. Shout out. Yeah, the Fresh Fest. Jimmy and Ray I didn't know that. I did not know Jimmy and Ray took you to the Fresh Fest. I was actually at that concert too. I did not, or I probably didn't remember it. It was maybe like 6 of us from our neighborhood on the east side of Detroit that went to the Fresh Fest. Because if I'm not mistaken, not far from there, New Edition was in concert. Remember that? Because Fresh Fest was like, New Edition was in concert at the Fox Theater, while Fresh Fest was at the concert at the Joe Louis Arena. That's what happened. Because I remember that, because they were like, all the girls going to see New Edition. Candy Girl. They was on the Candy Girl tour. But all the dudes was like, man, this is before dudes started really appreciating New Edition. But when they was young dudes, like, I ain't going to see no New Edition. I'm about to go see Run DMC. Yeah. Yep. He said like Avengers and X-Men head to head. Yeah, man. And to see the Fresh Fest, to see the first hip hop concert, and then the second one with LL Cool J, Run DMC, Beastie Boys. I don't know if Houdini was in the second one. I know they were in the first one. Because I think Houdini was on a One Love tour. So they was on the One Love. I think they were in the second one. Doing the One Love. The Grandmaster D. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Man, we're going to have a good time tomorrow, man. I ain't going to even lie to you. We're going to have a good time tomorrow. All you old hip-hop dudes from back in the day, we're going to have a good time tomorrow. So make sure you subscribe to the Rumble. I'm going to drop the link throughout the night. Let's get started. Let me change the music up since I got everybody. Let's get started with tonight's topic, gentlemen. Let me change the music up. Keep it smooth for us. Tonight's topic, gentlemen, is about the 7 layers or how to become a grandmaster simp when you are traveling. Most men that travel aren't simps. Most men that I meet that have relationships, or you ain't in a relationship and you travel, you got a bunch of women, you just having your fun. That doesn't make you a simp. You spend your money like you want to spend it. That doesn't make you a simp. That does not make you not even near the simp category. If you do pay for play, that doesn't make you a simp. You're not near the simp category if you go to somewhere and you decide, hey, I want to pay for it, have your fun, and you gone. No, you are not a simp if you get into a solid, solidified relationship with a good woman. That does not make you a simp. So let's talk about, before we go into the videos, at least the 7 levels, the grandmaster levels of simping. First level of simping is the rescue ranger. You are the dude that provide a lot. You go over not to spend money, but you use your money as if you're rescuing women. If you're a dude that you go to another country and you always feel like you meeting chicks to rescue, they always send you the dude that they send a photo of the empty refrigerator on WhatsApp. She'll send you a photo of her refrigerator and it's empty. And you running, you're a Western Union poppy, and you're running to the Western Union and you sending her money. You the rescue ranger. You the dude that see a female, you do pay for play. Bam. She says 100,000 pesos. Bam. While y'all doing y'all thing, you find out she has a daughter. She shows you a picture of her daughter. Her daughter, cute little mama. Here you go, giving her 160,000 pesos just because she showed you a picture of her daughter. Ain't nobody told you to give pay for play tips. You the dude that mess up the price of pay for play. You rescue rangers. You always think you got to rescue somebody. You always think that every woman that you meet in another country, you're only attracted to women of plight. I'm going to say this again. This is very important. You are attracted to women that need to be rescued. You never talk to these women that got jobs. You never talk to these women that got businesses. You never talk to these women that got careers. You always like to talk to the poorest of the poor sexy woman. Yes, she's sexy. Yes, she's feminine. But you like them broke. Why? So you can rescue them. You are a Chippendale rescue ranger. That's what you do. And you can't deny it. You're a Western Union poppy. You can't deny it. You the dude that always wants, all you got to do is just show you her grandmama. I know, I remember a dude told a story about the fact that his girlfriend, his so-called girlfriend, was pregnant. She wasn't. He had sent her money anyway. I know women that sit back in other countries and tell y'all they got fake funeral arrangements. They grandmama died 4 times. This woman has resurrected and died 4 times. You have sent money for a funeral 4 times for the same grandmama. Jesus ain't resurrect that many times. Lazarus ain't resurrect that many times. You love rescuing women. Number 2, level of simpism, the ATM. You lead with your pockets. You brag about how much money you make in the States. You always talking about that you own this, own that. And then when she uses you like an ATM, you get offended. You were the one that bragged about what you own. Ain't nobody asked you to go to these other countries and translate. I own. My name is Elma. Y'all be going over there, and no matter what language, you only know one line. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. You go to South Africa. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. You all in Mexico. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. You all in Philippines, in Thailand, you all in Colombia. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. Keep your mouth shut about what you got. Now, those who are in serious situations, I understand. You got somebody serious, you know. I'm talking about you dudes that be just getting off the plane and you think being an ATM gonna get you the coochie. Because at the end of the day, a lot of times simping is just a dude that's trying to simp to get some coochie or get some more coochie. You all in Brazil. My name is Elmer J. Fudd. You say it in Portuguese. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. All y'all want to be Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. Stop being an ATM. That's the second level of simping. The struggle lover. Number 3. Número 3. The struggle lover. You love women that's struggling. Love them. You love being in relationships with women that the relationship is a struggle. You, the American boyfriend, but you don't care that she got a Colombian boyfriend who she live with. You love struggle love. You are the boyfriend from UK, but you know she got you in Thailand, and you know that she got her real boyfriend in Thailand, but you don't care. You do not care. As long as I don't care about those other girls, just be good to me. You like SOS band. Ooh, just be good to me. Just be good to me. You take the struggle. And then you wondering why you so sad and why you depressed and you feel like you struggle lovers. You ever know the struggle lovers always blame their plight of struggling on the whole country. Man, I ain't going to Colombia no more, man. Them women, them my whole women, man. Colombia burnt out. Man, I ain't going to Brazil no more, dog. Forget about going to Brazil, man. Them women tripping, dog. Man, I ain't never going to Thailand again. Them women in Thailand on that, yeah. You always blame, you struggle lovers, you always blame a whole country on your struggle experience with 1 or 2 women. You the dudes that you struggle lovers are the dudes that end up on World Star, getting into fights with women in DR. You struggle lovers, you the dudes that sit up there and gotta sit up there and get caught up. You don't know if the baby is yours or not. You struggle lovers love getting STDs in other countries. You love the struggle part of travel. You love it. You love it. Don't tell me that. You sit up there and talk about some. You struggle lovers are the dudes that go to other countries and then you run out of money while you in the other country. Like, dude, you only here for 10 days. How you do? Some of you do. How many of us have? How many of you guys have heard about the guys that spent up all their money on pay for play, and they still got to be there for 5 more days? You came to Medellin, Colombia, $2,000 in your pocket for 10 days. That ain't a lot of money. I mean, that's not. You don't have to go broke with $2,000 you in Colombia for 10 days. I'm not talking about you paying for your Airbnb and flight. Airbnb and flight has already been paid for. You got $2,000. All you got to do is buy some food, some hanging out, a couple souvenirs, maybe pay for play here and there, cool. Struggle love dudes, them dudes will go to Medellin, Colombia, burn through $2,000 in 3 days, got 7 days left. Now they calling home to their mama and their brother and their uncle. Hey, unc, let me hold a quick 500. Yeah, I'm down here in Colombia, dog. Yeah, unc, let me hold a quick 500 real quick. I get you when I get back though. Yeah, you got me? Don't be playing. You got me? All right, I'll be at Western Union. Okay, I'm waiting. Okay. Oh, MoneyGram? Oh, they ain't got MoneyGram down here, dog. They ain't got MoneyGram. Yeah, could you give it to me to Western Union? Oh, okay, good. Good looking out, Unc. Good looking out. Thank you for the 500, Unc. I love you, Unc. I love you. We see you struggle love dudes all the time. You make travel harder than it needs to be. It ain't that hard. You hate on all the women in the country. You hate on the moves that you make, but you keep making the same moves in the countries that other women that you claim you don't like. I can't stand women in DR, but you've been in the DR 15 times since you said that. You struggle lovers. Number 4, the cowboys. The next level of simp is the cowboys. Now we're going up to the grand master of simps. The next level of simp, on the 4th level of the Shaolin Temple of simps, is the cowboy. Shout out to all you cowboys out there. Why? Because you think that you go like a horse. I'm a breaker, boy. She might be a wild stallion, but I'm a breaker. I'm break through ladies. Listen, I'm a cowboy and I'm used to breaking a bull. I'm used to breaking a cow. I'm a cattleman. I'm a rancher. And I'll break a woman. And instead of getting you a decent woman in another country, what do? You try to turn a hoe into a housewife. I'm a breaker. I'm going to make her to the woman that she needs to be. She going to be the gal that's going to love me. I'm going to be the one to take her off the streets of Pattaya. She won't be in Thailand acting like that with me. She's in Colombia selling her body at the clock tower in Cartagena. I'll make her love me. You always feel like you got to go to another country, and instead of just getting a good woman, you a cowboy. You always got to break her. You think she gonna be mine. She gonna be mine. She gonna be mine. She gonna be my gal. Ain't nobody gonna have her like me. Don't nobody treat her like I do. I spend the most money on her in DR. Ain't nobody in Colombia gonna treat her like I do. I'm a cowboy. I'm used to breaking these women. I break them. Hold on. And it never works. You cowboys be coming down here trying to break a chick. She telling you, I am a woman that belongs to the streets in my country. I'm not looking for love. I don't care how much money you got in your pocket. I don't care how much money. You dudes that are cowboys, I've seen you plenty of times. How much you make a night? Well, I make about $350, $400 a night. Well, how much would you charge if I try to take you off the streets? You want to go to college, don't you? Yeah, I've been thinking about going to nursing school. And here you go in Colombia. You get back to the States. I'm gonna send you about $1,000 a month. That ain't gonna pay my bills. The average Colombian only makes $250 a month, but she's telling you $1,000 a month is ain't gonna make her bills. I'm a breaker. Well, I'll send you $2,000 a month. Okay, I guess I'll stop selling coochie for $2,000 a month, and here you go. Then you go back to the States. You tell your coworkers, yeah, I got a girlfriend. She in Colombia. I got a Colombian girlfriend. I got me a Colombian girlfriend. She in Colombia. What she do? She gonna be going to school. She not in school. She gonna be going to school. She gonna be going to school. Do she work? Not no more. I sent her $2,000 a month. She ain't never got to worry about working again. You cowboys, stop bringing your tail down here trying to break the woman and make the woman. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Thank you, right, DJ? These Texas Walker Rangers, these Buffalo Soldiers be coming down here. Keep your Buffalo Soldier tail back in the States, man. Rescue the women in the States. Get the practice there first. If you want to rescue somebody, always want to rescue somebody. You can't make a crow into a house for real. Can't make her into a housewife. Y'all trying to be making a heifer into a handmaid. It ain't gonna happen, bruh. Stop rescuing chicks. Stop trying to think you're gonna break her with your money. It ain't gonna work. Seriously, it never works. We got brothers in the passport groups that literally married off the street, pay for play. We already did the survey. Black Men's Travel, we talk about it all the time. I'm glad I was there for that survey. He asked Aaron asked Black Men's Travel on that channel. He asked, out of 200 men, how many of you have fallen in love with a pay for play chick? You knew she was a prostitute. You knew it was transactional. How many of y'all fell in love? 35 to 45% of y'all said, yes, I have fallen in love with a prostitute. Literal in love with the prostitute. You cowboys thinking that you're going to break her and make her. It's not going to happen, bruh. When you got millions, this is the funny part. You will go to Brazil and rather fall in love with a prostitute than to walk up to these gorgeous, beautiful, sexy Brazilian women that are not part of pay for play and build relationships with them, but you would rather fall in love with the familiar prostitute. Make that make sense. Number 4 level of simping is the cowboy. Number 5, the dreamer. Now we know number 1 is the rescue dude. Number 2 is the ATM. Number 3 is the dude that loves struggle love. Number 4 is the cowboy trying to make her and break her. But the dreamer looks at everybody else's situation and think they can do it easier. The dreamer looks at the relationships that you guys have with your lady friends in other countries, and he think he can do it easier than you did it. It don't take all that. See, you guys who have relationships, real relationships with women in other countries, you know it takes work. No matter if you got a woman in the States or a woman in Canada or a woman in UK, no matter where you go, it takes work if you're going to be in a serious relationship with a woman. And a woman knows it takes work to be in a serious relationship with the man that she's interested in. We know it takes work, but it's always the dreamer that thinks they can do it with a sipping lemonade while sitting on a beach. They ain't got to put in no work. All they got to do is throw a few dollars her way and she gonna submit. I ain't never seen it happen. Dude, do you know how many women I know that cheat on y'all once y'all get back on that plane just because you threw a few dollars? That don't mean nothing. These women don't care nothing about in no country. No, don't think it's just the United States or Colombia or Brazil. No, dude, you can go anywhere. You can take your butt to Finland. You can go to Norway. You can go to the Netherlands, Austria, or you can go shoot down to Australia. It don't matter. If you go to other countries and you dreaming that all you got to do is just throw a few dollars at a female, bruh, to get the same results we get. That's the part. We put in the work, but you think because you throw a few dollars out there that you can get the same results. You gonna keep on crashing on your face, dog, and we gonna keep on laughing. Dreamers are the dudes that get drugged. I'll explain that one. If you ever wonder which one of these simps are the dudes that get drugged the most, the dreamer. You got your happy tail in a nightclub having a good time. You are in Medellin, Colombia. Hate to say it, Medellin, but y'all famous. You are in Medellin, Colombia. Gotcha. Let me turn my light up a little bit. I wonder why I was so dark. Let me do color change. Let me see. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think I need to change my bulb. I think I'll do that this weekend. You are in Medellin, Colombia. And you think that you partying, you having a good time, and a female that's fine, not realize you ain't never had nothing that fine ever walk up on you a day in your life. Now, you have had fine women in your life, but you ain't never had a fine woman that fine walk up on you to want you. You drunk. You've been smoking Colombian weed all day, and so now here you go, right? You just buying drinks, you sponsoring all this, right? We've seen it. You thinking, I'm gonna take her back to my Airbnb. You take me, she said, I'm going back. I'm going with you, Poppy. I am going with you, Poppy. She says, I got a friend too. What your friend look like? You like, dang, that's your friend? Her friend's so fine, you forgot what she looked like. So she can come over too? Yeah. Bring your girl over. All this is a dream. All this is your dream of thinking on the first day in a new country that you're going to be able to have a threesome with two women that are a 9 and a 10. You ain't never had a 9 and a 10 a day in your life in your home country. But you think that 9s and 10s, because there's so many of them in these other countries, that they just going to fall in your lap. You ain't got to put in no work, do you, dreamer? You ain't got to put in no work. You just got to throw a few dollars at them, pay for an Uber, and that's it, huh? Okay. So now they come over. You wake up 3 days later because they done drugged you. All your stuff gone. You thought that your dream was going to come true. You was going to have that instant threesome with no complications, huh? Every dude that's ever gotten drugged that I know, every one of you dudes had a dream. Y'all was like Martin Luther. I have a dream tonight that chocolate girls and light-skinned girls will unite in my bed. I have a dream tonight. I might not get there with you because I got drugged. I might not get there with you because she hit me with this scopolamine. I got scoped last night. I have a dream tonight. I may wake up 9 hours later. I might wake up 10 days later, but I have a dream tonight. Man, if y'all don't sit y'all down somewhere dreaming, dude, you ain't never had a threesome that was that fine in your life. What makes you think that dream gonna come true the second day you in a new country? Because you got some money in your pocket? Bruh, get past that. These women pretend like they don't. Oh my God. Oh, you American? You got my, oh my God, girl. They get back to, fellas, these women have WhatsApp groups too. These women all over South America talk to each other on WhatsApp. Girl, I had me a dummy last night. That man, he actually thought that I really liked him. All I had to say was Poppy, girl. He busted his pants. I ain't even have to suck him off. He actually bust in his pants. All I said was Poppy. These sisters be on WhatsApp too, laughing at us like they crazy. Why? Because y'all be coming down to these countries with a dream tonight. I have a dream. Yeah. For real. For real. Shout out to Mike, bro. When you get down here, man. Hey, Mike, half the fun of having a passport and traveling is laughing at these dudes that get caught up. I promise you. Half of the festivities of traveling is watching the dudes that do it wrong. You just be sitting there like that Michael Jackson meme with the popcorn. You be swearing like, what? They that stupid? That's how I be doing it. I don't be feeling sorry for you dudes, man. Y'all already know me. I'm going to laugh at you. My days of feeling sorry for y'all ended like 4 or 5 years ago when y'all wouldn't listen to me and Taylor Made Dreams, and y'all thought y'all knew better than us. So we said, okay, no more giving dudes advice on these women. We ain't gonna say nothing else. No more encouraging dudes to get with the good women. We ain't gonna say nothing else. We gonna let y'all fall on y'all face, and we gonna laugh. If y'all think I'm gonna stop laughing at you, mother, you crazy. The Bible said laughter does the body good like medicine. So every time you do something stupid in another country, I'ma laugh like it's medication. For real, I'm gonna have an extra butter popcorn for real. So seriously, Ronan, I'm having an extra. I ain't giving you no advice. Don't even come to me talking about, Andre, how should I do it? I try to tell y'all how to do it the right way since 2019. You told me I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. You told Taylor Made Dreams he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. You told Flyboy Way he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. You tried to tell Check and Effect he didn't know what he was talking about. You told Ace Live he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. You told all of us we didn't know what the hell we was talking about when it came to women in these other countries. Cool, got you. You sat back and told Razor Ray he ain't know what he was talking about. You told DC Rob, shout out to DC Rob, he tried to tell you. You even told Charles Tyler back in the day, who started this whole thing for black men. You told Charles Tyler he don't know what he talking about when it comes to women in Brazil. Cool. We don't know what we talking about, so we gonna laugh at your ass every time you get drugged. Every time you get drugged, every time you get robbed, every time you get hustled, it'll never be, never. You dreamers, you never get with women that you don't have to create a dream about. You notice that? I'm gonna say that again. Don't let it fly over your head, dreamers. You never come to these countries and get with women that you don't have to pretend and create this mental dream about. All these women that got regular everyday jobs, all these women that like to hang out with some good women, all these women that will never do you wrong, all these women in all these countries that will never hustle you, never rob you, never scam you, whether it be the island girls in DR or in Jamaica, or whether it be the girls down in Australia or South Africa or Kenya. You never want to be with women that you ain't got to build this fantasy in your head about. You always want to get with women that you have to pretend that she ain't who she is. You notice that about you dreamers? You love red flag women. If it ain't a red flag, it ain't you. And then you get mad at us for laughing at your ass because you just got drugged. Man, look, I'm gonna keep on laughing. So if you think I'm gonna stop laughing and eating this popcorn that's so delicious and nutritious, shit, that ain't gonna stop. Shout out to Al Greaves too. Try to tell Al Greaves. Al Greaves put out movies showcasing good women and showcasing good brothers, having a great time in all these countries, especially Brazil. You still told Al Greaves. Al Greaves and Charles Tyler are the original brothers that put us on the map when it came to black men with passports. And you told the original brothers they didn't know what the hell you told all the military brothers they didn't know what they was talking about. Black men have been traveling with passports in masses since World War II, actually World War I, and y'all still told black men they did not know. All these military brothers that tried to give us game on how to be in Italy, how to be in Germany, how to get these women in Southeast Asia, how to get these women in South America, how to get these Mexican women. We told the military brothers who tried to put us up on game, you do not know what the hell you talking about. All you dreamers, stop it. Get some help. Seriously. That's number 5. Number 6. The 6th level, which is not the highest level, but it's next to the highest level. All you passport pookies. You shout out to African Wolf in the building, and Chalupe in the building. All you passport pookies, like my mother would say, you would mess up a soup sandwich. You would mess up a soup sandwich. You the dude that come to another country throwing money in the air like you just don't care. You the dude that get robbed of your gold chain when they told you, bruh, don't come here with gold chains on. You the one that got to have the flyest sneakers, the flyest Jordans on. I'm fly. Oh, look at me. I'm fly in Colombia. Dude, this is Adidas country. This South America is Adidas country. Adidas sponsor all these football teams in South America, all these soccer teams. Adidas. You in Brazil? Adidas. You in Uruguay, Paraguay. You are in Argentina, Venezuela, Suriname, Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia, Adidas, Colombia, Panama, Adidas countries. You coming down here trying to be fly Pookie in your fly Jordans. Don't nobody give a F. We don't. The women, dude, the coochie don't get no wetter because you came down here in the latest LeBrons. All you did was look like a lick. Oh, we gonna rob that American. Oh, yes, we will. And you wonder why y'all get robbed walking down the street in areas you ain't got no business being in at 4 o'clock in the morning. When they rob you. See, dog, I was walking from the liquor store at 4:30 in the morning, minding my business, and 3 Colombians ran up on me. Well, you shouldn't have been in that area anyway, foreigner. 4 o'clock in the morning walking with a gold chain on, your Fashashi shirt on that's saying I'm a foreigner, Fashashi. You spelled the V with an F, Fasashi. You got the latest of the latest tennis shoes on that they saw in a rap video. You walk around with a big giant pinky ring on and a giant Invictus watch. And anybody that got an Invictus watch, you already know them big faces. And you wonder why you get robbed, foreigner? You get robbed in Europe? You wonder why you got pickpocketed in Europe? How'd they get me? You look like a lick. And I'm going to tell you something in all sincerity before I go to the super chat. I'm going to tell y'all something in all sincerity, for real. There are a group of women. This is how you know you're a passport Pookie. Because there are a group of women that will never be seen with you. There are a group of women in parts of Africa that won't give you 2 seconds of their time. There are a group of women in Colombia that would not give you 2 seconds of their time. There are women in Brazil that would not give you 2 seconds of their time. There are women in Spain. You in Barcelona, party capital. In Barcelona, they wouldn't give you 2 seconds of their time. Why? Because you look like a robbery, and if they walk next to you, they look like a robbery. So when they rob them, guess who else they gonna rob? I mean, when they rob you, guess who else they gonna rob? The girl sitting next to you. So they already know, I am not about to be with this flashy American, this flashy Canadian, this flashy dude from the UK. Why? Because when they rob him, they gonna snatch my purse or my backpack too. When they take his backpack, they taking my backpack for being out here at 4 o'clock in the morning in a neighborhood that we don't know nothing about. So those women already know as soon as they see your little flashy shoes, Some of you dudes wonder why only sack chasers, gold diggers, pay-for-play chicks always come your way. You never ask that, do you? Passport Pookies. You never ask, why is it always broke, struggling chicks that had to borrow that dress and borrow those shoes to meet you in the club? How come you only meet club chicks? How come you only people that walk up to you are pay-for-play chicks, party chicks, hustle chicks, scammer chicks? Do you ever stop and think, why is it that you only attract certain women in other countries and all these other brothers never do? Never. because you a passport Pookie and you dress like one. You look like one. All you dudes that come down here with them Jordan sandals on and them white socks, stop it. Get some help, Atlanta, Alabama, Arizona. Get some help. All you New York dudes that go to DR and now they call it DR baby New York, baby Brooklyn. Because all y'all look cookie cutter and you act cookie cutter, all you New Yorkers, all you Philly dudes. Stop it. Get some help. You guys are literally attract. You ain't got to go looking for them. You ever notice that you don't even got to go looking for a certain type of woman? They just automatically come to you. Dude, let me put it like this. If I was single, I can get just as much coochie, if not more, in a polo shirt in South America than you could ever get in your Bazazi. I could put on a pair of just regular Adidas, Converse, fashion sneaks, and get just as much coochie as you do with your $700 Jordans on. Why? Because I know what attracts women in South America, and I know what type of women you would attract in South America. Let me put it like this also. You're absolutely correct. Rocking with Stacey Adams in a minute. Some of you dudes don't realize I don't hang out with you because of how you dress. If you think you gonna walk next to me in Colombia with sandals and socks on, Negro, please. You ain't gonna get me robbed. I ain't gonna be looking like no foreigner. Dude, I'm already built like a foreigner. My facial structure is a foreigner. I walk like I'm from Eastside Detroit, so I'm a foreigner. I'm foreign enough. I don't need you to be walking next to me looking like super foreigner. You dudes be coming down to these countries looking as foreign as an Asian dude with a camera around his neck. You might as well just put a camera around your neck. I ain't trying to tell a man how to dress or behave, but you Pookies are always on World Star. You always got situations where they go, you buy pay for play and it go left. And then all of a sudden the video go viral. You Pookies are the ones that be out there in public in front of people, kids, having sex on a balcony in Colombia. And then you wonder why Colombia banned you from ever coming to the country again. You are the highest level of simpism, except for the next level that we're going to discuss and look at the videos about. You are the 6th level of the Shaolin Temple of the 7 levels of simpism. You Pookies. That's the thing that I love about Cali compared to Medellin. If there's one thing that stands out between Cali, Medellin, Cartagena, and Bogota, the levels of Pookies. Medellin, you know, and I know, girl, I love you, but you hold the record for the most Pookies in your country, in your city at one point in time. Medellin keep Pookies on deck. It's always somebody that's getting hustled, somebody getting scammed, somebody getting robbed, somebody getting drugged. And when you point the finger like looking for Waldo or trying to find Waldo, all of a sudden it always leads back to a Pookie or somebody that or a dude that used some Pookie behavior or one of you dreamers. Always it'll never point back to a dude that got some sense that got robbed. It'll never be us. When the last time you saw an article of a dude that act like he had some sense, at least in that moment, and got robbed? When the last time you saw a dude get robbed in the neighborhood that looked like a decent neighborhood, and he wasn't standing on the corner with his cell phone all up in the air while motorcycles are circling around? Never. It's always you dude that do something pookie-ish. Even if you do something pookie-ish for 10 minutes, that's all it takes for them to rob you. You took 10 minutes to stop acting like you got some sense in your head and you did something. I'll give you a perfect example. Perfect example. I got that pookieism. I give you T-Mac, which is one of the guys that live in Medellin, he said, Medellin is a pookie magnet. I can't deny it. I give you a perfect example. There was a brother here, stayed here for about a good 6 months to a year. He was in zone 6. Anybody that knows Colombia, you got zone 1, which is the hood of the hood of the hood, like the poorest of the poor, dirt roads. And then in that city, you got zone 6. Every Colombian city is broken up into 6 zones. We live in zone 5, zone 6. This brother was in zone 6. Really nice houses, really nice area in El Peñón in Colombia. In Cali, here in Cali. He hits me up, Dre, I got robbed. What happened, my brother? Because he's a business dude, good guy, just cool personality. You would never think he got robbed, right? Or he would get robbed. Until he had a pookie moment. I said, well, what happened, my brethren? He said, I was standing outside with my cell phone in the air, waiting for my Uber, and motorcycle that came around the corner. Then it came back around the corner again. Now notice he's in a really nice neighborhood. Came around the corner again, yet I am still on my cell phone. He said the third time they came around, they said they just stopped. Yeah, let me get that cell phone, dog. You don't need that. Yeah, just give me the cell phone. We don't need to know your name. Just give me the cell phone. It took my original cell phone. It was like an iPhone 32. And I said, well, what were you doing? I was standing on the corner with my cell phone out waiting for Uber. You mean the same cell phone that you could have sat up there and looked at Uber while you were waiting on the inside of the building like any other person would do on a hot day in Cali? You know how many people I see get cell phones snatched in the United States because they have a pookie moment? You can be the coolest, nicest dude there is, including myself. But if I do something stupid, like standing on a corner with my cell phone up in the air as if, here, come get it, anybody. And they come get it. Why do you think Colombia has the saying, don't give papaya? Don't create a robbery for the robber. Don't give papaya. Don't create a robbery for the robber. Well, if I gotta go through all that, oh bruh, I got Thailand stories for you too. Oh, you think it just happened in Colombia? Dude, I got stories about Thailand and dudes getting stuff snatched and backpacks unzipped. And by the time they make it to where they're going to, they turn their backpack off and everything in the backpack is gone. I got plenty of stories. You don't think that it's just South America, player. Pookies are the level 6. You always stay in trouble. You always stay in some mess. You never attract good women. Good women stay away from you like a plague, bruh. And so do I, and so do other decent dudes. If you ever wonder why there's a certain group of men that don't hang out with, don't deal with, don't come to Pookie capitals, if you ever, dude, Medellin is only a 45-minute flight to an hour flight away from Cali. That's it. I ain't been to Medellin in 5 years. Too many Pookies for me, I'm sorry. Number 2, Cartagena, the beach capital of Colombia, the South Beach. If you wonder what Cartagena looks like, it looks like a beautiful historic place in Europe. At the same time, it looks like South Beach, Miami. Cartagena, the beautiful city. Man, Pookie capital number 2. Pookie capital number 2. Boy, Cartagena got something. I remember Cartagena used to be nice to go to, man. In the last 5 years, I've been to Cartagena twice. I've been to Cartagena 3 times in all. I think maybe 5 times in all. But I've only been in the last 5 years twice. Why? Too many Pookies. Too many Pookies. Not too many tourists. There's a complete difference. Too many Pookies. Too many Pookies. Here in Cali, I don't know what Pookie bug spray we got. I don't know if they spray it on the airport, at the airport. I don't know if they spray it in the air. I don't know if it's coming down in the clouds in Cali. But bruh, if you notice something about Cali, Colombia, we do not keep Pookies around long. Pookies last in Cali, what, 3-4 days like a roach. Pookies come through like a roach and they die off. That's the one thing I can say about Cali, man. I love it here. If you ever wonder, the number one reason why I love Cali so much is that it is virtually a Pookie-free environment. Pookies come down here and pretend that it's a Pookie city, and they be gone after that. They come down here and try to act like we want to make this a Pookie capital. Like 3 days later, they gone. Why? First of all, Cali does not have an area for pay for play. There is no street, no neighborhood that you can go to, and there's a bunch of gorgeous women standing on the street like Medellin, Cartagena, Bogota. There is no pay for play area. There is no street. There is no neighborhood that you could go to. So there's no way to get easy access to the ladies like that. B, Cali is set up, if don't nobody tell you where the good clubs are, because we got more clubs, more restaurants, more bars than Medellin and Cartagena. Just in case you guys ever wonder about Cali, we got more bars, more gigantic clubs, more restaurants, and more things to do, because Cali is the sports capital of Colombia. We are the sports capital and the salsa capital of the world. We got, if any country, any city should be party capital, it should be Cali. But here's our trick. If don't nobody let you know where to go, you think Cali was a desert. You think with nothing going on in Cali. You think, man, it's boring, man. Cali's boring. We love when you Pookies come here and say Cali is boring. You know why? Because we ain't telling you nothing. That's the one thing about Cali. It's set up with all this stuff to do. But if don't nobody open up their mouth and tell you, you wouldn't know where to go or what to do. You wouldn't know how to get up to the giant statue. Same statue they got in Brazil, we got that here in Cali. You wouldn't know how to get up there. Why? Because ain't nobody telling you. Right around the corner from our house are nightclubs that are humongous. VIP, everybody that walks in. We got 25 of them right around the corner from our house. If we don't tell you, you won't know. No. And they stay open till 6 o'clock in the morning. You won't know. All the strip clubs, all the brothels, Cali is the swinger capital. Not Medellin, not Cartagena, not Bogota. If you're a brother that's into the swinger world, it's Cali. But if don't nobody tell you where to go, you won't know. And so you Pookies come, and the anti-Pookie bug spray meet you at the airport, and about 2 days later, y'all be gone. We got 40% Afro-Colombian population. We are the second largest black population city in all of South America outside of Brazil. Not Cartagena, Cali. Y'all come on down here as Pookies. Where the sisters? Where the sisters? And when y'all don't see them, y'all get your butts right back on the plane. We love it. Man, we love when y'all leave. Dude, one thing about Cali, we ain't never got to worry about y'all Pookies staying. Ever, 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 ever. Y'all do not stay in Cali long. Y'all do not stay. Y'all run right back to Y'all run right back to Medellin. Yep. Shout out to my man almost retired. He said they do. They do, brother. Yep. He said if you ever watch the Pookie videos, they say Cali is boring. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. We love it, man. Cali we ain't never complained about you guys calling our city boring. We already know. We got two, not just one. We got two sports auditoriums or stadiums. We have all the major concerts. We got so many events that take place. We got 3 major, beautiful golf courses down here. If you play golf, Medellin got 2, Cali got 3. Medellin got 2 really nice ones. Cali got 3. You want to go fishing? We got a lot of fishing ponds down here in Cali. Bowling? Come on, they got great bowling alleys all over Colombia. We got the putt-putt golf. If you want to take a little chick on a little date and we go do the putt-putt golf and she could be all cute. We got all that. But we ain't telling. Hell no. Hey, Andre, where the golf courses? I ain't telling. Where the bowling alley? I ain't telling. Dre, you said y'all go fishing. Did I say that? Man, we do not tell y'all Pookies nothing. I don't do consultations with Pookies. Anybody that know me, I am not doing a consultation with a Pookie. Soon as I find out, if I find out you got Pookie energy, hell no, keep your money in your pocket. I have turned down many Pookies. No, hell no, you can't come here to Cali. No. Then y'all come down here anyway, and y'all, I'm gonna have a good time anyway. F Dre, he ain't nobody. I ain't nobody. But I do know this. If don't nobody let you know, any of us, let you know where to go in Cali, you'll be out of here in 2 days because you'll be so bored. You'll be gone. You will be gone. And we got clubs that rival Medellin and rival Bogota all day long. And Cali women, Cali is the last city in Colombia that has this many attractive women that are still down to earth. Cartagena doesn't. Why? All you tourists have gone to Cartagena and y'all told them women for so long, oh my God, you so beautiful. Oh, you so gorgeous. Take all my money. Oh my God, y'all never seen so much beauty. So I call it tourist tarnish. You know how something rusts and gets tarnished? So Cartagena is tourist tarnish. Medellin, all them beautiful women. Oh my God, that Paisa accent. Talk to me, girl, in Spanish. Oh, Poppy. Oh my God, she called me Poppy. Take all my money. Oh, you so wonderful. So it's tourist tarnish. Cali is the last city with gorgeous women. And they just regular down to earth women. They don't even know how good they look. These sisters down here with them giant afros and the curly hair, and it's all there, ain't no weeds. The sisters with the hair going all down their back. Bruh, these chocolate sisters in Cali, they don't even know how fine they really are. Man, I saw this sister, man. I saw this sister in the gym yesterday. This sister was fine. Fine. You could tell she been working on that body for a few years. She with her man. This Cali. You'll see this in Cali a lot. She with her man. This dude was built like a frog. The height of a frog, the built of a frog. He was trying to get that weight down. Shout out to him. When she turned, she was talking to him. And I'm like, okay, maybe they're just friends. You know, I ain't being nosy. I'm just looking that direction because I'm on the treadmill. Bruh, when they leaned in and kissed each other passionately, because you know in South America, public affection is just everywhere. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. I wasn't sitting back like, I can't believe it. I was like, see, this is what I'm talking about. You can be built like the frog and still get the princess. You ain't got to be a frog and turn into a prince. I'm gonna say that again. In Cali, you can still be a frog. You ain't got to turn into a prince to get the princess. Hope some of y'all caught that. In Cartagena, to get somebody fine, you better be coming out your money. Medellin, you better come out your money. Cali, they appreciate it, but they ain't expecting it like that. Oh, you got a couple of hood chicks everywhere you go in the world that's like, I'm sexy, I'm a sexy babe, I'm a boss bee. That's everywhere in the world. But most of the women in Cali are still down to earth. And you can walk up to them and, excuse me, miss, what's your name? Where you from? Can I take you out tonight? You can still do that in Medellin? Hell no. You don't know what you're going to get in Medellin. You got to put in work to find you a good woman in Medellin. There's a lot of good ones there. I mean, a lot of good women all over South America. Do not get me wrong. But a lot of guys don't take the time out to get to the good women. So that's the problem right there. Yeah. Cali is discreet. Cali is the only, I kid you not, Cali is the only city in Colombia that women are jealous of. I have never met a woman that you guys said that you were dating that got jealous if you were to go to Medellin to visit your homeboys. They don't trip. I've never met a woman that you guys have said that you were dating that was jealous because you went to Cartagena to hang out with your homeboys. Never met a woman that you guys said that you were dating was jealous because you went to go see your homeboys and your partners in Bogota. Let you tell your woman that you about to bring your black tail to Cali. I don't care what part of Colombia you in, you better be ready for a fight or she coming. I'm going. What you mean you going? I'm going to see my boy Dre. If you going to Cali, Negro, I'm going. You ain't going to Cali not by yourself, you ain't. Them Colombian women do not play when it come to y'all coming down to Cali. They don't care where you go in this country, but Colombian women know the way Cali women are built and the way Cali women are feminine and the curves and the why you think I called them Cali curves? Didn't nobody believe me, so I created a little movie, little clip, me and Andrea, called Cali Curves, and we just sent it out there to everybody. I know a couple of dudes, man. They mad, dog. I gotta bring my I'm coming to Petronio Alvarez Festival in August, Dre. I gotta bring my girl with me. Why? When you here last year? Yeah, man. My girl was tripping when I got back, dog. So I'm gonna bring her to the festival with me this year. I'm gonna talk to so many of y'all that be like, it'd be like the last time I'll ever see y'all again. All right, bro. I see you, bruh. I see you. Why? Because y'all woman, once she found out you just snuck your back down here to Cali among these women, you ain't never coming back. No, I already know. I tell every one of y'all, you ain't coming back. Where your woman at? I got a woman in Barranquilla. I got a partner. Always down here. Always here. Man, when he got him a woman, every time I see him now in Cali, he with his woman. He's with his woman. She ain't let him come to Cali by himself. Shh. And she a sister. And she not a bad looking sister. She a nice looking sister. But she know, do not let your man come to Cali by himself. That one is a recipe for destruction. He said, gatekeep, don't tell him Dre, or don't tell him Ish. Yeah, man, I'll be, please. Dudes be asking me, I don't know. Do we have fishing? Don't tell him nothing. Yeah, dude was built like a frog, dog. And his woman was fine. And you can't sit back and act like, well, he must be giving her the money. That's stateside. That's how we talk in the States, right? You know that Colombian men only make $250 a month by way of American dollars. These dudes down here in Cali be making $250 a month and be with the baddest, humblest. These females be so happy that I got my husband or my boyfriend. We got 2 kids together and da-da-da. And they living that life together on $300 a month. And you come down here trying to be fly and they be looking at you like, this is Adidas country. Why do you got them Jordans on? They cute, but you look like you ready to get robbed. I see it all. I mean, I kid you not, I love this story. I was in the mall and I saw this skinny, nerdy kid, big glasses. He looked like Captain America Steve Rogers before they gave him the super serum and he became the Captain America, right? When he was a little skinny teenager. That's how the kid was built. Like he had just skinny, scrawny kid. Man, this kid's girl, I'm looking at them all. This kid's girlfriend was all over him. I mean, she was a teenage baddie. I mean, baddie. I was like, Shorty, I ain't mad at you, little man. I see your work, son. I see your work. I mean, a baddie. Andrea brother. This dude be scrolling his phone. I'd be like, God damn. I say, boy, to be in Cali, Colombia in your 20s, man, bruh. And he be scrolling like, oh, she's average. These are just average. I'm like, dude, are you mama crazy? They only want sex. I want something serious. I'd be like, okay, Camilo. Shout out to Camilo. That's my dude. I'm looking for something serious. Yeah, that's why they call it Cali Curves. Yes, sir. For real. I do that. I still do that to this day. I tell people, don't come here. Go to Medellin. Go to Cartagena. Go to Bogota. Go to Santa Marta. Don't come here. Don't come to Cali. Nope. He said, but you won't be staying the entire weekend. He said, I bring my side chick to Cali. He said, but you can't stay the whole time. You got to go home. You ain't coming with me? I'm going to see you back to Medellin on your own. No, my sister, you got to get your own. DJ said, I was speaking to a chick from Barranquilla and asked her if she ever been to Cali. She said she doesn't. I don't like Cali. I knew the answer to that one. She said, I don't like it. I don't like it there. I said, that's not what I asked you. She said, no, I've never been there. She ain't never been to Cali. She heard about Cali. I don't like it there. F them Cali women. They ain't all that. Y'all act like they all that. Them Cali women ain't all that. Forget them sisters down there. They ain't all that. Let me see. Bobby, you asked something? Oh, how was Santa Marta? Santa Marta is cool, man. The only thing about Santa Marta is right by the desert area where Maya's from, Wajita. The area of Wajita is the desert. Maya's from the desert area. And right before you leave, when you get ready to leave the desert, like Colombia is shaped like this, like a U up top. And so by the time you're sloping down that U from the desert area, and Venezuela's right here, you are heading to Santa Marta. So you're getting the desert heat, and you're close to the equator anyway. So you're getting that equator heat. That's the only thing about Santa Marta. It's nice. It's really nice. It's the first city of Colombia. The first city that they ever established was Santa Marta. And the resorts and the infrastructure that they're building in Santa Marta is amazing. If I were to invest in any city, it wouldn't be Cartagena, it would be Santa Marta. If I were to get a condo anywhere, a beach condo anywhere, it wouldn't be Cartagena, it would be Santa Marta. I kid you not. Women that look like, my girl Paola. They're from Santa Marta. Just beautiful women. Just beautiful, beautiful women. But it's just so hot. You think Cartagena hot? Santa Marta is hot. But you got the beaches there, and they're doing that infrastructure in about 10 years. Santa Marta is going to be the next Cartagena. It really will, because Cartagena will be too congested, and then people will be like, you know what? What's the next thing? And they're starting to do bus tours from Cartagena through Barranquilla to Santa Marta, because it's only a 4-hour bus ride. So you could do a tour now in Cartagena where they give you a tour. You go 2 hours and you hang out in Barranquilla for a few hours. Then you do another 2-hour ride and you're in Santa Marta, because all on the same freeway. And so now they're starting to introduce a lot more people to, I didn't know Santa Marta was like this, like that. So a lot more people are going to Santa Marta. I like Santa Marta. If you can handle the heat, if you can handle being close to the ocean and everything, and you got to worry about that many tourists, you will love Santa Marta. It's really nice. A lot of brothers are sleeping on Santa Marta because they're too busy trying to run and follow up under everybody else in Cartagena. That's the only problem. Nothing different. Nothing different. Barranquilla is where there's money. This is, dude, remember Barranquilla is where Sofia Vergara is from and where Shakira is from. And there's a lot of Middle Easterners that live in Barranquilla. There is a lot, and I mean a lot of money in Barranquilla. It's right next to Cartagena, 2 hours away. But y'all too busy trying to live your dream life in Cartagena. So you cannot skip over Barranquilla except for maybe the Barranquilla Festival. And Barranquilla is kind of like the quieter version of Cartagena. But it's things to do there as well. But hey. Yeah, so yeah, I saw what you wrote, Bobby. I hope I answered your question, brother. He said, I was thinking about Cali and Santa Marta. I like Santa Marta. We liked it. We had a good time when we went. He said, I will be getting a feeling of Santa Marta. It might be up there with Medellin, Cartagena. So if that's the case, I'll pass. Yeah. Cartagena is for, and Medellin is for if you're vacationing. There are a few of us that can live in Medellin and Cartagena, but most of us can't. Most of us can vacation there. You've got brothers like it's J. Clyde. You got brothers like you got sisters like Paola. You got brothers like T-Mac that patiently get to know Medellin and other areas, and they can live there because they get to know the whole area of Medellin and not just the tourist area. To where most dudes, they only want to know the touristy areas because they don't get their Spanish up. And then they don't have confidence, even if they don't. I got trash Spanish, but I got confidence. So you can land me in just about anywhere in Colombia because I've been in the small towns. Like I've been in more small towns than I've been in big cities in Colombia. So you can just plot me in just about any area that's not hood, and I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I'll be fine. But most guys don't have that confidence, so they just hang out in the expensive tourist area. They pay high gringo prices for everything because they're scared to go out into other parts of Medellin and just get to know the people and the locals who are really nice and meet regular everyday women, not women that like to party every day. And so that's the part. That's the part that messes a lot of guys up. Evan says this. Shout out to our sponsor for the evening. Evan says, when I was in Medellin, the locals told me that Medellin has two advantages over other cities in Colombia. Cooler weather, this is true, and huge economy with big career opportunities. This is true too. This is true. Yes, Medellin is one of the most up-and-coming, innovative cities in the world. Not just in Colombia, in the world. So if you take advantage of Medellin correctly, Medellin is a beautiful, beautiful city. You cannot take away that part. The greenery, the views, the mountains, bruh, it's beautiful. You can't take that away. So if a person can kind of like go to Medellin and really enjoy the city itself and put the party side secondary, and I'm not saying don't party. I'm saying don't make partying in Medellin your first agenda, but really enjoy Medellin itself. Man, you will love Medellin. It's a really nice city. The only thing about Medellin, Medellin is by way of Colombia is expensive now. Cali is 40% less than Medellin. Medellin is less than Cartagena. Cartagena and Medellin are like in Medellin, you could get an apartment for $2,000 a month. Ain't nobody paying no dang $2,000 a month for no apartment in South America, except you gringos, except you foreigners. That same apartment that you would pay $2,000 a month in El Peñon, not El Peñon, but man, I'm having a brain cramp with Medellin. In El Poblado, not El Poblado, El Poblado, yeah, El Poblado, which is the foreigner area. You paying $2,000 a month, $1,600 a month for Airbnb. You can go to the other side of Medellin and literally get a place that's just as wonderful and beautiful that's outside the gringo touristy areas. And you can get that for $800. And it's just like the spot that you got with the same views. But since you want to be in the area with all the tourists, you're going to pay the price. Same thing in Cali, same thing in any city. Same thing when I was living in Orlando. If you want to be near Disney and all that, cool. You're going to pay the price to be right down the street from Disney. But if you're like me in Winter Haven, which is like 20 minutes away on the other, it's like a suburb on the outskirts of, not even the outskirts, within Orlando, you get a bang for your buck and you ain't stuck around all them tourists all day. A lot of times I see when dudes go to these countries, they stick to the tourist areas because being around other foreigners that know English or your language, it makes you feel comfortable. That's cool initially, but you're going to have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable in these other countries. When you first there, like your first year or two, first 6 months, I got you. But if you've been living in Medellin for 6 years and you still only live in the area with or hang out only with tourists, no, bruh. No. You're missing out on so much of a foreign country. So yeah, but he's absolutely correct. The weather is about it. What Medellin is called the city of eternal spring. So whatever your city is and spring feels like that, that's what Medellin is. You really don't need a fan or air conditioner because Medellin is usually kind of like a cooler breeze always going. It's just at night it cools down even more. So it's always a cooler weather in Medellin. It's not cold as much as Bogota is, but it's cooler weather in Medellin. Medellin does get its rainy moments. It rains almost over 200 days of the year, but it's a quick rain. And it might rain on one side of the city, but not on the other side. So when they say it rains in Medellin, it doesn't mean the whole city rains at the same time. And it's a great expat spot. So it is really up and coming in the business agenda and business sector as well. Yeah, mid 70s. That's the weather. Yep, absolutely correct. Yeah, that's what they're paying. Hey, come on, T-Mac. It's not like I'm lying when I talk about the 2K for rent. There are dudes that are paying $2,000. Yeah, El Poblado. In El Poblado. Instead of going right down the street to Laureles or Envigado. A lot of dudes, man. Ronan says, no, why is it not? Give me this. Oh, there we go. Ronan says, all these are facts. He say, Dre, invest in knowing the people and the culture will always get you ahead in a new country. Absolutely correct. That taxi driver can introduce you to some good people. Those good people can introduce you to more good people. One thing, we're going to go to the number 7. The number 7th level, the highest level of simping that I've seen in any country. We're going to get to that in a second. One of the number one things that I discovered, and I didn't believe it until I got here to South America, and then I started going when we went to Europe, and then I started noticing a trend where you guys are in Asia and parts of Africa. And we don't take advantage of this in the United States as much as we should. Everything centers around your network. Your network is everything in most countries in the world. A fine chick will introduce you to fine chicks that will introduce you to fine chicks. Good women will introduce you to good women who will introduce you to good women. Decent people will introduce you to decent people who introduce you to decent people. Scammers will introduce you to scammers who will introduce you to more scammers. Party girls will introduce you to more party girls who will introduce you to more party girls. Everything in most of these countries are set up by way of network. Family people. I just met my neighbors the other day. He said, Dre. I said, what's up? He said, where you from? I said, now he speaks English, right? And I said, I'm from Tampa. He said, "Oh, my son is in Tampa." He started showing me photos. My son is going to SFU, Tampa University, right? Oh, my Southern University. Oh man, wow. He said, "Small world." He said, "I'm gonna be heading down there." So we started having this long conversation, just chopping it up. I got neighbors upstairs that I can watch sports with. My neighbor next door, he loves listening to his jazz from the States. That's why I'm like, somebody from the States. It's little things like that. Good people will introduce you to good people. Slimy people will introduce you to everything is network. It is not money in many countries. Everything is not money in many countries. To have money is great. The more you got, the greater it is. But the greatest thing that you could have in most countries that I've discovered is your network. Your network will keep you, will take care of you, will spoil you. If there's an emergency, you got a network of people that will make sure that you're taken care of. You ain't got to never dial 911 yourself. You got a network of people that will dial 911 in these countries for you. Your network, dude, I promise you, the greatest gift that you can give yourself when you are traveling is not only the network of other guys like you that travel, but also when you get to another country, start slowly but surely building up your network. Half the places I know in Cali, total strangers told me about. I remember me and Ace used to walk down the street and just interview people and ask them, "Do you know where this is? Do you know where that is? Do you know where this is?" We went to a strip club one time just to ask questions. Them women was fine too, but we just wanted questions answered. We was probably in that strip club maybe 5 minutes and got all the answers we needed about all the nightclubs and parties in that area. That's all we wanted. The network. I'm telling you guys, if you want to have your transition smooth, your network will open up doors for you. Will open up doors for you. He said, "Big chicks will introduce you to unlimited big chicks who think they're all tens." That's in the States, definitely. In the States. That's what I'm talking about. T-Mac says, "I paid $725 in Larelas." Larelas is a beautiful area in Medellin, Colombia, right next to expensive El Poblado. You dudes will pay for El Poblado, that touristy area with all them gringos, all those tourists, and pay all those high prices when right next door. I don't get it. And I like Larelas better than El Poblado because it doesn't have that many tourists. And El Poblado is kind of like hilly in some areas, kind of like you feel like you're in Atlanta or San Francisco, to where Larelas is more flatland. And it's right next door. Same beautiful buildings, same atmosphere. And you ain't got all them nightclubs and all them headaches and all that paper play walking around and all them gringos and tourists and all you got to deal with all that mess right next door for $725 a month. But what do? You gonna get you a spot I'm going to be in Larelas and pay them high prices. He said, "I didn't even rent a place." He said, "I didn't even rent the place." He said, "But since I stayed there so long, I pay rent on time, so no one questions anything." The ex-employer's name. Yeah, man. He said $800 a month where he is, gated. That's how we are, gated community, security on both sides, really nice. He said a guarded community in the Philippines. We're talking about $800 a month. Around all doctors, lawyers in the community, 5 minutes from the local airport. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. If I wanted to fly to Malia. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Manila. I know I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. And that's a house for $800. for $800. Going to other countries and flossing, that ain't it, bro. We ain't going to these other countries to blow our money. And you ain't got to be in the hood, and we live in nice areas. Y'all doing it hard, man. You dreamers. You dreamers. Oh, Manila. Oh, that country. Manila. The other one. The other country. Shout out to all 65 of you guys in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Make sure you click that like button. He said, Andre, I found out that a lot of Brazilian women are jealous if you go to, oh yeah. See, Brazil, I hear this from guys. Brazil is the country you want to go to if you want gorgeous women to party with. Colombia, for the most part, not talking about you party guys, is the country that a lot of dudes that been to Brazil and they want to get serious in South America, then they come to Colombia and they look for a girlfriend or a wife or something like that. I know a lot of guys that do that, man. They go to Brazil, have a great time. They be there 6 months. They'll go there for 5 years. Then they say, okay, I'm ready to settle down. And they'll come to Colombia to settle down. He said, if you go to Colombia, he said, one of them saw the women I met in Colombia in my photo album, and she immediately called them up. They ugly. I don't even think they not attractive at all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, y'all got me, Tori and Ronan. Thank you for the correction, gentlemen. He said, Dre, Manila, Dre. Get it together, Dre. Get it together. Are you really a traveler? Shout out to you guys. Number 7 on the list. Number 7 on the list is this. The male hyena. We're going to look at the video series with the male hyena. And, dude, the male hyena is the biggest simp that got a passport. You don't have no confidence in anything. Everything worries you and scares you. You think that everybody is out to get you. Everybody's out to rob you. You believe that everything on Netflix is real about all these other countries. You don't have any confidence about getting a good woman on your side. You would rather have a woman that dominates you than you be a confident man that dominates the relationship. That's the problem with the hyena man. We're going to look at the video series and discuss why is the hyena man the highest level of simping with a passport? Because you allow yourself to be put in detrimental situations that most of us would never allow to happen. You allow women to talk to you in ways in other countries that you wouldn't dare let a woman talk to you back in your home country in the United States. You spend money in a way on baby mamas that you wouldn't dare spend your money that way back in your home country. You let a woman misuse you and then still laugh at you, and you wouldn't tolerate that back in your home country. You are a hyena man. You are the highest level of simping because you tolerate stuff in another country that you know that you would not tolerate if you were back home in your home country. You are a hyena man. And we're going to see what I mean by a hyena man. Shout out to you guys. Let me pull up this video for us real quick, gentlemen. Real quick. And make sure you guys click on the Rumble. We're only like 15 away from having 400 subscribers on Rumble. So if you guys don't mind, click on the Rumble, subscribe to the channel. Because tomorrow is movie night, Crush Groove and Beat Street. Crush Groove and Beat Street. We always do a double feature every Saturday over on Rumble. So let me pull up the video for us.
Female who got like some.
And let me bring that beat back. Let's go. Weak men get dominated by alpha females.
When you got a female who got like some alpha in them, they used to like dominating people. So it started with dominating the trick, right? Because like you will find a female who's an alpha from the sense of like, I can get my way out of a man. Trust me, I already know this. Like, I've been around too long. So after years of her understanding how she can manifest pretty much whatever she can get out of a man, she get this control thing where she like, oh, like I'm in control of the situation. No, not with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do that with them, but not with me. You know what I mean?
This is Scarface, one of the hyenas I studied in Kenya. And honestly, like most male-spotted hyenas, his life is pretty rough. Believe it or not, the best time in a male hyena's life is when he's just a baby. As little cubs, male and female hyenas have it pretty good. Cubs rank right below their moms, who dominate the top of the clan's social ladder. More on that later. So, as babies, they get decent food, good places to sleep, and plenty of care.
And that's how it looks when you first go to a country. You're like a cub.
Okay, he says, many American men are going for women from outside of the U.S. because of the traditional and the feminine. I couldn't agree with this more. A lot of American men and European men, they're heading overseas to find more traditional women. A fairly new thing, the past 5 years probably. And I think what it is a lot of men, American men, European men, they deep in their heart desire traditional women. And I think that's how we're made to be. I believe that's how God designed us to be.
I wanted to take you on a first date, right? Where would you want to go?
Maybe to eat something, I don't know, to a restaurant.
What if I said, let's go to Burger King?
It's okay. I love Burger King.
What's your favorite thing on the menu?
Hamburger, maybe. I really don't care.
You don't understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
There's nothing wrong.
I will die. That's embarrassing.
Some women just want love, loyalty, and stability, and others just looking for a meal ticket. These women are more focused on making a connection to your wallet and dating to survive. Some are using men for free meals, going on 3 to 4 dates a week. You have to start vetting these women. Take them on a coffee date on the first meetup. If she's worth it, then take her on an actual date.
Okay, wait. What sis said. I want to tell you, okay? Aussie girls, is this the flavor we're at? Because all I got to say is that's the flavor I'm at. What I want for American men to understand is most Australian women are like this. Some Australian women, okay? And the issue is that Aussie men, they don't get it. We're too much for them. All the flavors we have are like Steve Irwin. Okay, they're like Steve Irwin. G'day, mate. Or they're another flavor that want 7 wives and want their wife to obey. And I'm sorry, but no, it's not happening. So, Aussie girls, is this the flavor we're at? And if that is the flavor you want, hit me up, because let's go on a girls trip, okay? Let's go. The
thing is, when you go to Colombia, $2 can do a lot for you in Colombia. The woman too, right? And your since day one, they are hoping for one day that an American man will come, so they can show him love too. So when you come with that, they're putting their best foot forward. This dude is thinking in his mind, right? I met this girl that lives. I met this girl that lives in a flat in Cartagena, right? She lives in a flat in Cartagena with her mother, 1 bathroom, terrible, right? I met her. I met her in the club. Me and my boys, my frat boys, went on vacation. I met her and she liked me a lot. Took her to my hotel room. She's never been in that hotel in her entire life. This is a baddie that doesn't know she's a baddie, self like that. I'm saying she's fine. She doesn't even know she's that fine. She just knows she's a Colombian girl. Yes, that's all she knows. But she submits to this guy in the 2 hours that she meets him. He goes and pops. He spends $60 and it feels like he spent $700 to him, right? So now she says she's in love with him. She really likes him. And then he's a professional. He's a professional that works a great job, and he's thinking, you know what? I'll fly her to America. He keeps talking to her after he leaves Colombia, and then he flies her, and then she goes from that flat in Cartagena, right, to a condo in Buckhead, and she sees what she can have.
With 2 bathrooms.
She will submit her life, her mother's life, her children's lives, everybody's lives to be anything that he wants.
We got 2 bathrooms.
The reason why I posted this part of these last few videos, because as baby male hyenas, a lot of you dudes come to these countries with this fantasy and everything looks like it's rose colored, doesn't it? When you first go to Philippines, it looks rose colored, doesn't it? To Thailand, rose colored. When you first go to Belize, rose colored. When you first go to Mexico, Cancun, Playa, rose color. Come to Colombia and you walk around all these Venezuelans and Brazilians and go to Brazil, rose colored glasses. To where you drunk telling people in America, listen, the women don't know how hot they are. You just got to give them $15. Her and her mama are from a poor flat. I met her in the club. She is so fine, but she's never been to a hotel. You live this childish Peter Pan fantasy imagination. That's the first sign of being a hyena, man, that you don't know the difference between reality and fantasy, or reality and fakeness in another country. That girl in Cartagena that you met is sitting on 4,000 USD because she got you and a bunch of other simps not only paying for her each night in Cartagena. She can tell you, she knows the front desk to Dana every hotel in certain areas in Cartagena. She knows several Airbnb hosts in Cartagena. She's got a pile of money that she stacked up, and the money that you simps sent to her through Western Union. And she got a boyfriend back home or a husband back home. She's wise enough to play the role. But since you're such a baby when it comes to travel, you go to Sosua DR and you think that every woman needs you. You're just like a baby hyena. When you first go to these countries, you think everything is good and it'll never change. It'll always be the same. And if you listen to this brother right here, a bunch of you dudes have come to Colombia based off of YouTubers that talk like this. There are YouTubers that talk just like this dude that you guys have listened to for years, and that's what brought you to Colombia. It wasn't a YouTuber like me. I know. I ain't tripping on it. I'm not tripping on it. You guys didn't come to Colombia or South America because you heard about some dude that lived there and have a solid relationship and he's got his residency and he can travel throughout South America. You ain't come. No. Let's be real. You guys did not start coming to Colombia because you saw me. Most of you dudes start coming to Colombia because you were a baby when it came to traveling to South America, and you listened to stories like this and you believed it like a baby would believe any old thing. So when it comes to the hyena man, just like a male hyena, you go through that baby stage where life is perfect, where everything that you see, every female that you smash, every place that you go, the cost of living is great compared to the United States. Oh my God, the food is healthier. Oh my God, the people are nicer. Oh my God, I can't believe how nice the people are. Because most of the world is not jerks like we are in the West. So you can't believe how nice the people are. Oh my God, look at the beauty, the mountains and the greenery, because we're right near the Amazon jungle, or the greenery in Southeast Asia. Oh my God, I've never seen those type of plants. I've never seen those type of birds or butterflies. Oh my God, it's so beautiful here. The beaches, oh my God. And you go through that baby phase of everything is perfect. So go ahead, keep on listening to these dudes. And you're going to end up just like the rest of the other male hyenas as we continue on.
You know what I'm saying? It's just true.
But for male cubs, the good times don't last. See, female hyenas usually avoid mating with males from their own clan. It's probably nature's way of preventing inbreeding.
Female hyenas don't want the men from their own community.
On the flip side, don't want a woman that's saying, I don't need you. Ooh, I make my own money, so what do I need you for?
But wait, can I ask you a question? What is the problem with I don't need you to function in my life, but I do desire you. I do love you. I do want you, but I do not need you to function.
Oh, SD, what's up, SD? So you talking that up on the humble, because that's not, that's, and a lot of times I don't even fall in line with the traditional conversation, but like, that's not how that badge gets worn.
Okay, how does
that badge doesn't get worn as I don't need you, but I love you. It's I don't need you because you triggered something in me that validated what I thought about y'all all along.
Women don't really need men anymore, unfortunately. And here are the reasons why.
This is one of the first signs of you starting to become a hyena man. When you are one of those content creators that try to justify what women want by tearing down men, this starts to become one of the first signs that you are a hyena man.
In today's day and age, guys think they go to work, they come home, they play their video games, they watch their football games, they hang out on the couch playing with their phone, they go out with their friends, and that is their day. What do women bring to the table? They take care of the house, everything looks great, take care of the kids. Hey, by the way, are we going to the parent-teacher conference? No, mom's going. Hey, did you schedule that doctor's appointment? Mom's got it. Guys, we've got to bring more to the table. If you want to feel needed and wanted by women these days, do everything like they do. Match their energy.
You don't need no man. You don't need no man.
This should not be this hard. I'm freaking sweating before I even start.
First off, excuse the messy garage. That was getting cleaned up after I got done mowing. But I originally took this video because I was going to be like, I don't need a man. I can do this on my own. After 2 hours of struggling, I ran to Walmart. I did an oil change. I had to go get more gas. I pulled that thing probably 50 to 60 different times and could not get it to start. I was sweating. I was tired. I was getting so frustrated. So I texted my ex-husband. I was like, is there a trick? I cannot get this to work. Like, I was getting so frustrated with myself because I know how to start a mower. Like, I've started one before. And then 10 minutes later, I'm sitting here. I came inside. I gave up and I saw him pull in. Now, to be completely honest, things have not been great between us. I'm not going to go into details, but we've had a lot of disagreements about things and we're just in kind of a rough patch. I don't think we'll stay in it. Things will get better eventually, but that's just divorce. That's co-parenting. But
she has a man that she is going through a rough patch with. He's the ex-husband. And no matter how she tried to be, I don't need no man. Guess who she called? A man.
I was to the point, I thought this mower's broken. I'm going to have to get another one, but I can't do it tonight because it's getting a little bit too late. So I was going to go spend money on a new lawnmower. And then I was going to have him take the boys on a night that I was supposed to have with them so I could actually mow. But instead, he came down, helped us both out. I mowed. He still got to go down and spend time with the boys.
And what are you looking for in the next man? Pardon? What are you looking for in a man now to wear this clothes?
I'm not looking for a man. Let's start there.
Hello?
What? Look at this. The Jeep is broken again. Watch. Won't close. Won't close. Won't close. Won't close. Guess what? Won't close.
I get it.
So what are we going to do? Because I can't get this tire off. That's obviously going to be the only way that we can close it.
So how did you get the glass?
How did I get the glass up? Are you dumb? Look. You just put the glass up and down. And then, guess what? Won't close. Won't close. Won't close.
So your solution is to take the tire off?
Yes, obviously that's the problem. That's what this is connecting to. If the tire's not there,
do you think Jeep invented that?
I don't know why Jeep invented this. It was a flawed design, in my opinion.
Maybe that's why no one drives Jeeps anymore.
I totally get it. Let's try this again.
Then just take the tire off.
Okay.
With a hammer.
I got the hammer.
In my day-to-day life, I don't need a man to fix my car. I'll just go to the mechanic.
I don't need a man to fix my car. I'll just go to the mechanic. Okay. I don't need no man.
So by the time a male turns 2, he's got to leave his clan and head off alone, searching for a new group where he has a shot at mating. Now, other male mammals that leave their group often try to work their way up in a new group, challenging the top members and climbing the social ranks. But not male hyenas. For them, it's way tougher. First, they get hazed a lot by the new clan before they're even allowed to join. And once they're in, they're automatically the lowest ranking member of the group. That means the best food almost never makes it to them.
A woman should be the dominant and a man should be the submissive. That's what you're
because y'all follow commands. You go do. You go do. And she gonna tell you what to do. Because here's the thing. If y'all don't have somebody telling y'all what to do, y'all are going to be reckless. And so women are divorcing y'all in these relationships because they are allowing you to quote unquote lead, and they're being submissive. And since y'all can't lead yourself, y'all leading her into the ground. So here's the thing. The natural order is for the feminine to be the leader. If you give to the feminine, right? The feminine is always going to regenerate life and everybody's going to be taken care of. Y'all are territorial. Y'all just want the image of leadership. You just want to be out in public. I'm the leader, but all of the responsibility is actually on the woman. The leader takes the majority of the responsibility. If women allow men, which means she submit, all right, and allow him to lead, she don't have no control over what he's going to do. She's steady submitting to him. Women have to change their minds and realize that they ain't supposed to submit to men because men just going to do what you allow them to do, because they don't have no governor on their own behavior to know when to not do something, to know better. They don't know. They just going to keep being reckless. And they're not going to take care of your feelings because they're only concerned about theirs.
Even though the Bible says, women, submit ye unto your husbands. There are several scriptures in the Bible that tells, and in the Quran, that tells women and teaches women about submission. But when you are a male hyena, you know nothing about this. You really believe that women should be dominant. You really think that women should dominate when you are a male hyena. That's why when you're the highest level of simping, the highest level of simping is the male hyena. Because you walk into these countries with this dream image, like a babe that think it's going to always be like that. It's that easy, like a baby hyena. Then as you grow older, you're kicked out of the community back home because the women don't want you. So you fly back to another country. And because you've never learned to walk in your true malehood and realize, this is very important what I'm about to say. Realize that women in other countries expect you to walk in your masculinity. I'm not talking about ruling with the iron hand type of mess. I'm talking about really being a man. If you look across the room, she's looking at you, you're looking at her. They expect you to walk across. She's not going to talk down to you. She's not going to say, I'm with my girlfriends. She ain't going to embarrass you. None of that. That's some stateside trash that women do to try to shame you, to keep from feeling shamed themselves. You got fat girls in the United States that will try to shame you for walking up on them. You got girls that's your coworkers. Have you ever had a coworker that you try to holler at? try to shame you because of your money, but they make the same amount of money that you make. That's in the States. In other countries, you are expected to lead. Like I say, Andrea's number one quote for males: I wanted a man that's a man. She wanted and many women in these other countries want a man that's a man. They don't care about your mommy issues back home. They don't care about your daddy issues back home. They don't care about your racism issues with white people back home. They don't care about your political stance, whether you're Republican or Democrat, back home. These women in other countries want to know the first thing about you is this: can you be a man? Because the men in their country are men. Men in parts of Africa, men. South America, men. Parts of Europe, men. Men in Southeast Asia, men. China, Japan, men. They ain't putting up with it. These men in Asia, in China, in Japan, they ain't had no problem with telling a woman, if you are over 25 years old, you are leftovers. We don't want you. Men in the United States and Canada, you ain't got the balls to tell a woman that's 40 years old that you leftovers. You ain't got the balls to tell a woman 40 years old you leftovers. These women but these men, these short, small Asian men ain't got no problem with saying, if I got all these accolades, why should I marry you at 37 when I could marry somebody at 27? Dudes, realize that at the end of the day, your masculinity, the fact that you're a man, no matter what shape you are, no matter what height you are, they're not looking like he ain't tall enough. They ain't doing that in most countries. He not small enough. He look like should be in the gym. They ain't doing that in most countries. He ain't rich enough. They ain't doing that in most countries. I see these Colombian dudes walk around here with some of the finest of the finest of the finest women, and these dudes dude, am I lying? Do you be seeing these Colombian chicks down here and these Brazilian chicks, bad as can be, 9s, 10s, 11s, on the back of a dang motorcycle with the babies in the middle? There's a 4-year-old right here holding on to a 4-month-old while the father is right here with the handlebars. The mama is in the back on the motorcycle, butt looking good, waistline this small, beautiful hair flowing through the air on the back of a motorcycle. Don't tell me that you can't get no baddie down here and can't compete with these dudes. But these dudes got something that money can't buy, that masculinity. You dudes are judged in other countries not by your money. And we run down here to these other countries with our money, assuming that our money will represent our masculinity. And it doesn't. These women take our money, they use us for our money, and they will kick us to the side for the broke dude that's masculine. Every time I see it, every country I go to, it doesn't matter about the money all the time. Are you a man? Will you approach her? Will you ask her to dance? Will you say to her, let's go for a walk in the park? No, I'm not about to spend all that money. We about to go walk in the park. How many times have you seen the couples in the park? How many times have you seen in Colombia, these dudes buy a female ice cream? You'd have thought he bought her a diamond ring. Am I lying? These dudes be walking through the mall with their little chick on their hand, fine as she wanna be. You be like, damn, she fine, with an ice cream cone. 32 years old, he 40 years old, and you can't tell neither one of them nothing with their little McDonald's ice cream cone. You can't find a couple in the United States that you can get away with an ice cream cone date with. That's where you come looking like a hyena. Because you coming down here letting women dominate, and the women are like, that's not our groove. We want to be feminine. Women love masculine men because, not because of your masculinity, because they can be feminine. They can walk in their cuteness. They can keep their voices soft. They don't have to be insecure. Now, are there insecure women in all pools? Yes, there are a few here or there, but there are a lot of women that want to walk in their girliness, even in their 40s and 50s. They don't want to be in control of everything. You're expected to. You are expected to. You are expected to be a man. In the United States, it's either or. She's control. It's 60-40, 70-30. 50-50. No, in most countries, your manhood is expected. Like in the words of Kevin Samuels, I'll end this part with this. Kevin Samuels said, pressure is made for shoulders, not hips. Let's go back to the video. Theo says this. He said, you are correct, Andre. Japanese women expect you to be a man first. If not, they won't date you. If you're a simp, they won't respect you. That's very important. And will walk away. T-Mac says, Colombians think $2,000 a month makes you rich. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my man Invest being in the building. Appreciate you being here. He said, you cooking? Appreciate you. He said, ninjas don't want average black women with fake hair, nails, eyelashes, etc., who are also outweigh them. Big girls, won't you bag it up? Only America. Think about it. Name a country that you know of that has English music, English speaking music that celebrates big girls. The white community, where's the white community big girl songs? What about the Asian community? Where in the Asian community do they got big girl songs? Come on, let's be real. Oh, it's got to be in the Latin community. Where's the Latin community big girl song? When have you heard a Latin song and it's dedicated to big girls? Now, every time you turn around in the black community, there's a fat girl song that we hype up as men. And then you think because you don't stand your ground when it comes to a woman and her making sure that she is of a healthy weight and looks feminine in her weight, you ain't used to that. So you take your passport, go to another countries, and these women say, we going to the gym. And you like, what? You ain't got no time for me? She like, listen, I'm going to the gym, player. I ain't like the United States where them females get fat. I'm going to the gym. You coming or what? That's the part. That's the part. Dudes do not realize that your money cannot buy masculinity. And I'm not talking about boldness or courage. I'm talking about confidence in who you are. If you a nerd dude like me, you a nerd dude. Embrace it. If you a dude that's like, I kick indoors and I'm Mr. Jiu-Jitsu, embrace it. That's who you are. If you're a businessman, be a businessman. If you're a tech guy like Theo, be who you are. That's what they're looking for. A man that's confident in who he is. Not a pretender, not a dreamer, not a fake, but a dude that is who he is. And he ain't gonna sugarcoat it for no female. And women love that. That level of confidence, girl, I'm sorry, I read books. I'm sorry. I read books. I read books. I don't know what Pookie does when he get off the plane, but when I get off the plane, I got a book in my hand. I'm sorry, I read books. The confidence that you have in who you are. I'm 5'7", and I said I'm 5'6". Hey, I'm 5'4", the same height as Prince Prince. What's up, girl? Well, half these dudes in this country my height, girl. What's up? But all you dudes that sit around because United States women made you feel so bad for being 5'5", made you feel so bad. United States women, dude, if I was 5'10", and I'm telling you the truth, if I was 5'10" and I had to depend on women in the United States to build my confidence, no matter what race of woman it is, man, my confidence when it comes to my height would be in shambles if I had to trust women in the United States as bad as they talk about men under 6'3". No other country is talking about it. Most countries talking about if you 5'10", you tall. If you 5'8", you tall. He tall, girl. I got me a tall one. Not in the United States. United States will harp on the fact there's only 14% of us over 6'3". There's less than 8%, over 6 feet, 14%. There's less than 8% of us over 6'3". And they will harp on that and try to make you feel shame for your height. In other countries, they expect you to come with your height, with your personality, and be a man about it. Whatever your personality is, you ain't got to pretend for these women in other countries. That's the manhood. That's what they appreciate. He came here as himself, and he's confident in himself. That's why when I saw the dude at the gym kissing on he built like a frog, kissing on this bad, attractive, built sister, I wasn't surprised. I wasn't sitting around like he must got money. Nope, this Colombia. When I saw the nerdy dude in the mall with the hot young chick and she was all over him, kissing all over his neck, I wasn't like, this nerdy chick, he must be doing a homework. Nope, this Colombia. And any of you dudes that's been around South America, you have scratched your head many a day when you see a dude with his woman and you be like, how the hell? How he get her? And you know that you could tell from the way he dressed, he just a regular Venezuelan, he just a regular Brazilian, he just a regular Ecuadorian, he just a regular Colombian, he just a regular Philippine, he just a regular dude from Thailand, he just a regular Kenyan dude, he just a regular dude in Spain. But he got him a baddie. How'd he get her? Manhood, just being himself, telling the world, F you, this is who I am, work with it. You don't like it, too bad. The next one will. If you don't like that I'm a nerd dude, too bad. The next chick will. I'm a nerd dude and I'm looking for a hot nerd chick. What's up? I'll meet you at Comic-Con. But in America, in UK, and Canada, your confidence of masculinity is not celebrated. You being yourself is not celebrated. Stuff that you can't change. You can't change your height, but they still talk down to you about your height. So first thing, if you want to showcase that you are not the highest level of simp, which is the male hyena, come to these countries being a man. What they look for in their masculinity is a person that is confident in who he is and don't care what nobody else got to say about it. If you a quiet dude, be it. If you're a dude that likes to be the life of the party, be it. If you're a dude that's like, I like sports, be it. If you're a dude that likes to read, be it. If you're a dude that likes Xbox and PlayStation, they got dudes and ladies in all these countries and groups and clubs that do the exact same thing that you do. Be it. That's what the women are looking for. In these other countries, if you can't be you and you faking who you are, you ain't gonna get the real woman. You will never get the real women, ever. The number one dudes that get rejected in all these countries that I've traveled to are the dudes that try to use the money and fake like you something that you ain't. You don't never get the good woman. You always get the scammer women. You always get the women that want to use you. You always end up with the party girls. You always end up with the girls that want to be slick. You always end up with the women that want to ask you for stuff, whether you at that country or back home. You dudes that fake like you ain't who you are always get drugged, always get robbed, always get scammed, always get misused, always get cheated on every single time. Anytime I see somebody that get robbed or drugged, you can backtrack it that dude was trying to pretend to be somebody that he ain't in the States. When I came to Colombia, I was like, you got to take it or leave it. This who I am. What's up, girl? Y'all sit back and y'all try to pretend with your money that you somebody else, and it don't even take that. Masculinity is being who the hell you are and let the chips fall where they may. And if she can't take it, dude, while you standing there talking to this one Colombiana, 15 fine ones just walk behind her that you noticed that look just as good and look better than her. You can push her by her face out of your way and walk up to 15 of them women, and they will not embarrass you. They will not talk to you like, I got a man. I'm sorry. One brother was just telling me, he said, man, I'm in Brazil. He told me this story yesterday. He said, I'm in Brazil, Dre. He said, and I saw a woman who I thought was my wife. She was Japanese Brazilian. I heard about him, but I ain't seen him before. He said she worked at the counter of a spot in the mall. Went and hollered at her. She said she had a man. What do they do after that in South America? Now in America, what would they do? I got a man. Get out my face. I got him. Nope, don't try. That's America. See, you've been programmed by America. What do they do in South America when they say I ain't got a man? I got a girlfriend for you. Hold on. I got 3 of my friends I want you to meet. What you doing this weekend? Because my sisters and them. And you find out that her sisters find it in her. Dude, do you know how many fine chicks in this country, before I met my wife, introduced me to chicks that was finer than them? I'm gonna say that one again before we go back to the video. Do you know how many highly attractive women that told me, I got a man, but wait here, I got somebody for you? You know how many waitresses have introduced me to baddies? Do you know how many men in these countries that got daughters, nieces, sisters, and they ain't got no hesitance? That's what when Americans be like, yeah, those women and those men in other country mad that y'all coming down taking they women. I'll be like, what? They mad that we coming down taking their women? Who the hell you think introducing us to their women? That's why I don't do panels with Americans anymore, because Americans don't know what the hell they talking about. When you come to another, remember I said the network? When you are in another country, a lot of you dudes have met your woman that you with right now through somebody else who you thought you was going to be kicking it with. You thought you met that fine girl at the nail shop doing your nails and give you a pedicure, and you gonna holler at her, and she end up introducing you to 3 of her fine cousins. That's how the real world works. That's why you can be you, because if the chick in front of you don't want you, she gonna hook you up. She gonna hook you up. Masculinity is being yourself in other countries. Like Nubian says, he said, my first trip to Cali, a guy in the mall showed me a photo of his sister. T-Mac says this. He said, I got the most dates from women when I commented how nice a part of their body was. In the U.S., they would get offended. Absolutely correct. You tell a Colombian girl that she has a nice butt and they smile and flirt. That is so true. That is so. You cannot do that in the United States, girl. You got a nice. What you talking about my butt? You look. Why are you looking at it? I got a man. That's the States. In Colombia, you better say it. You better say it, because somebody else will. Some women have a man and they will still give you the bruh. That's South America. They will have a full-fledged relationship with a kid man and will not hesitate to still give you the digits. That is so true. He said, Japanese Brazilians will just walk up to me in the gym. He say, I would speak to them in Japanese and had a date that night. Every time the girl had a job. Just being himself. Just Theo being Theo. That's all it takes, gentlemen. It is not that hard. David says this. He said, Andre, there's a UFC champion named Ilil. Let me see if I can get this correct. Elia. I'm not going to get the last name. From Spain. The dude is 5'7" with one hell of an attractive Latina. She goes to war for him. Absolutely correct. And I'm not surprised. Evan says this. He said, Andre, have you ever heard of a rave before? He said Medellin announced that they would be having a ECD rave next year, October 26th. They have them here. Actually, you just had a rave concert here in Cali. They just had one. We have the giant, like 500,000 people techno type of concerts too. They have all that down here too, man. Yeah, just had one in Cali. Yup. He said, "Can you imagine the amount of drugging and fights that would happen here next year?" Yeah, that's next. That's stateside. Oh, he said announced in Medellin. I don't know. I haven't been to one of the events here in Colombia, so I try not to judge one country by the United States, because I know how we will act in the United States, but I try not to judge another country. But they do have them here. You're absolutely correct. You're 100% correct. Shout out to Evan with the $10 love. And I'll hit the cash apps in a second, gentlemen. Let's get back to the video. Right here. Brother said, women are supposed to dominate and men are supposed to be submissive. Thoughts?
I think the best relationships, the relationships that last the longest, is when the female is more dominant than the man. I know y'all gonna get in my comments and be like, what? But it's something about that woman being real dominant and mean.
That may work in a relationship. Let's be honest. But we be letting our kids win in the play fight to act like they winning to make them feel better about themselves. That's probably what's going on here. Because a healthy relationship is built on communication, mutual respect, and equality. And if you're hard-pressed on being a dominant person in your relationship, I can almost guarantee you that other person is fucking miserable, because that breeds fucking resentment and an imbalance. If you're hard-pressed on being a dominant person in a relationship, I guarantee you have these 4 things. The first one, you have control issues where you try to protect your feelings and you try not to be vulnerable. This goes for men and women. Second, you have come from a past relationship that was probably chaotic and unstable, so you try to control the person that you're with to get the outcomes that you want.
Right, me either.
Third, you have low self-esteem. You fear and you try to mask your fear of rejection. And last but not least, your attachment style. You probably have an anxious or an avoidant attachment style, which you try to manage your fears of intimacy and abandonment. Don't shoot me. I'm just a messenger.
I attract are white men who specifically want to be You are a dominatrix.
Yes.
But you haven't had sex in 4 years.
We don't have sex with the men. I'll describe myself as grey asexual. I can go another 10 years right now without having sex with a man. They meet me on Twitter, because I have a Twitter account for my dominatrix persona. If they meet me on Twitter, they have to pay a £100 tribute fee as an introduction fee for them to have the permission to introduce themselves to me. The kind of men who I attract are white men who specifically want to be verbally humiliated and dominated by a black woman who demands reparations from them.
Wow. And so when you, okay, all right, let's break this down.
When you have a man that you can control, what happens is you end up raising him. He activates your maternal instinct rather than your sexual instinct. So you end up having to raise him, having to check if he's there, and so on and so forth. He becomes a burden to your life, and therefore you start to glorify singlehood. Whereas when you are with a man that you don't control, and he actually helps control you, you see the beauty in a relationship. So I think when I meet women who are with men that they control, especially in marriages, they become disrespectful to him. They speak to him badly. They become a woman they don't like. Whereas when they're with a man that takes leadership, they actually remain respectful. They remain kind. They remain in awe of their partner for a long time. So I don't recommend ever being with a man that you can control. You become a woman that you don't like.
And unlike other animals, there's no fighting or scheming their way to the top. The only way a male hyena moves up is by waiting, either for new males to join beneath him or for others ahead of him to die. And no matter how long they wait, no male will ever outrank a female. Hyena society is totally run by the ladies. Why? Well, female hyenas are bigger, tougher, and more aggressive than the males.
Women today are a lot more aggressive in our approach to life in general.
Right.
And we've done more work than them. So we have some things that are solid that they don't. And they've got to catch up.
Now, what do you mean by we're more aggressive women today, and why do you think that is?
Well, oh Lord, help me.
It's okay. Listen, we know how you get down. Come on, say it to us.
You know,
say it, beloved.
We have become what I call men in skirts. We are so aggressive, so demanding, so unaware, really. We think we got it going on, but women really aren't aware of their power, because our power as women is silent. If you really know what you're doing, you can work a room.
Yeah. You think I've been told I'm bossy?
Yeah.
In relationships?
We are, because I think we've been left alone and up to our own devices for too long. I find women to be mean as hell.
Why I'm so gangster? Bitch, because that's what I am. What you want? Me to be pussy? Like your family?
You're a little too tough, yo. You gotta.
No.
You're a little too
things
tough.
Just have to make sense.
When I be watching, you a little too tough. I'm serious. You gotta, feminine. You a feminine looking woman. You beautiful. It's okay. Rest in your femininity.
Oh, I'm always in my femininity.
Well, rest in it.
I never feel like I have to
when
be masculine.
When you talk about it on here, you be a little aggressive.
No, I'm not aggressive. Men are just not used to a woman that looks like me.
What?
Being factual. They want women that look like me to be emotional and be like, oh,
but
you guys, this is how I feel, and I just want to be. I don't think.
You see how women like this assume? First of all, they assume that because they have weave in their hair, they're attractive. They assume because they got cake up on that we see them as attractive. Yeah, she's a hyena. Absolutely correct. That's exactly what she is. And I'm like, T-Mac, I have no time for a woman who does not value sex. Oh, you're talking about the dominatrix. I'm gonna come back to your question in a second, Dave. DJ, I didn't overlook it. He said, Andre literally did a live on this yesterday. Lord, there are certain women that don't realize men don't fear facts. She said, you men just aren't used to us women that look like me being factual. Let's say she's attractive by way of American standards, okay? Western standards. Men don't fear facts. Men don't like women that are mouthy and confrontational with those facts. Like he's trying to make a point, she's being argumentative. That's what men don't like. And the more she's talking, the more she's coming across as masculine. But she can't see it because too many hyena men in her life have let her get away with it, maybe because of her looks, her westernized looks. So a lot of times that does happen. Let me go back to the question with my brother DJ. He said, where's a good place to find others that like the things that you like? He say, I don't mean only women. I mean all types. All you have to do is, I kid you not, in all sincerity, guys, just like you find things on social media in the States, you find social media has made things so easy. It's called social. Not just the media part. If Andre and I want to find a good restaurant that caters around what we like, we go on TikTok, and all of a sudden the best restaurants in Cali shows up that serve the type of coffee we like on TikTok. Facebook groups are everywhere for everything that you want to do. If you're in Colombia and you love anime, there is an anime Facebook group full of Colombians. Meetup.com is not just in the States. If you are an investor in the States and you want to learn how to do the stock market in Brazil, go to meetup.com in Brazil, or meetup.co in Colombia, whatever it is would be for Brazil. And there are investor groups that are, of course, in Portuguese that you can enjoy investing with those guys and learning how the market moves in South America. If you want to learn salsa, there are so many free salsa dance classes here in Cali. Golf, they've got the golf tutors and the golf courses, and we'll rent you the golf equipment here. The same steps that you would find groups in the United States is literally the same steps that you would use to find like-minded people. Book clubs, artistry. If you're an oil painter like I am, artistry groups. You like culinary. You love to cook. You love you a good new recipe. There are so many culinary classes in South America, in Asia, in Europe for you to take that are less than nothing for a person to enjoy. So I promise you, whatever you're looking for, you can chat GPT it. You can look for it on Facebook. You can find it on Instagram. You can find it on TikTok. The same like-minded people that you're looking for are there. If you're into talking about politics, if you're into, I'm looking for a good church in a new country, all of that is waiting for you with the social media. Whether it be through your WhatsApp groups or through other WhatsApp groups, through your Facebook groups or through others' Facebook groups. Like I said, ChatGPT, just put the question in there, bam. This is what I like to do, so forth and so forth. ChatGPT, as my travel advisor, give me 10 bowling clubs in Colombia. I need at least 2 of them that work with English speakers. DeepSeek, Manus. The 3 that you want to do those type of research on. ChatGPT, DeepSeek, and the new one, Manus. M-A-N-U-S. Manus. M-A-N-U-S. It's all there waiting for us, gentlemen. It's all there waiting for us. Kid you not. Good question. Good, really good question, DJ. Like the other day, shout out to my man Keithan. Keithan said we were talking about going to Comic-Con next year, right? How come Keithan sent me the highlight? We just missed Comic-Con here in Cali, in Bogota. And so he sent me some of the highlight information and videos that he picked up off of social media of Comic-Con for next year. So we got a chance to watch the videos for what's going on for this year, or that we missed, and get a chance to see what's going on for Comic-Con for next year here in Colombia. So all what we were looking for about like-minded people are available. Medellin community, yep, MAD community. All of them, man. A lot of dudes don't realize that. Man, bowling alleys, man, dudes sleeping on the bowling alleys in Colombia. Yes, that's that. Now that is true. That is true. You got the whole experience. You got the dining experience. You got the pool tables. You got everything in the bowling alleys, man. It's crazy. Yeah, but that was a really good question. He said, when I talk about anime in Colombia, he said, I must fight temptation, or I will not get into. He said, I will not go into the dark side. Oh yeah, gotta love anime, man. Gotta love anime. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Think like that because you think like that, you're gonna get ran over your whole life. If I was fat and ugly, y'all wouldn't care about what I was saying, but because of how I look, y'all be like, oh, she's so aggressive.
I'm just saying, you could do it in a feminine way.
No, no, thank you.
Don't be so aggressive. It's
what's
okay.
Feminine? What's feminine?
You.
How do you speak in a feminine way? I don't understand.
No,
that.
I'm just saying, it's not even you.
And she doesn't even understand how to do it. And hyena men are willing to accept that. Hyena men have no problem being the lowest level of men in a woman's eyes. And a woman will not conform or change for a hyena man. She'll be who she is. She is who she is. For a hyena man, a woman that realizes that you are being who you are as a man, just a regular dude, she will change. She will conform to that man because he's walking in his masculinity and he makes walking in her femininity comfortable, peaceful. But a hyena man always wants his woman to walk in some form of masculinity.
The things like
you know, I don't like being out here by myself. I don't know this neighborhood. I don't know this neighborhood. You need to hurry up. Excuse
What's up,
me,
baby?
Why are you so close?
Damn, that haircut looking good.
Hold on, can I call you back? Hurry up, tell me when you're here.
I like that shirt too. Ooh.
Hey, can you stop touching?
Going.
Can you stop touching me?
What's
is
the
your
problem?
What's your problem?
I'm trying to see what's up.
You don't even know me.
I love that haircut though.
Thank you.
I want to get to know you.
Okay, what's your name?
I want to get to know you.
What's your name?
Courtney, what's your name?
I'm Carrie.
Nice to meet you.
Maybe that should be the first thing you ask.
My bad. So what you doing over here? You need some company?
Nah, not really. I'm just waiting on my homie.
Okay, maybe we could wait together.
What do you want?
I want to get to know you.
Okay, you got to know me.
No, I didn't.
A little bit.
When's your birthday?
It's February.
Aquarius. I knew it.
And what's your sign?
Why does that matter?
Because it always matters.
This about me and you, baby.
What's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
Oh, see.
Don't be like that.
Leos.
Why you acting
I'm
like
not
that?
compatible with Leos.
How you know?
Because I looked it up.
Well, you know I'm really a Virgo.
Yeah, I'm really not compatible with them. That was my ex, actually.
Well, you know I'm really a Libra.
Oh, Libras? I don't work out with them.
Well, you know I'm really a Capricorn. You know, I just tell people I'm a Leo.
Oh, so you just every zodiac sign in the book.
It sound kind of good, you know. Anyway, baby, calm down. Why you so timid?
Because all y'all want is one thing.
And what's that?
The So can you get away from me?
Baby, I don't want you. I just want to wine and dine you, take you out on a couple shopping sprees, you know? Take care of your kids if you have any. You got some kids?
No, I don't want no kids.
Better. I don't like kids anyway. Why don't you take my number down?
See, it's not that easy. I don't really give my number out like that.
We could just be friends. We kicking it. We cooling.
Well,
Come
I
on,
was
friend.
kicking it. You just disturbed my peace.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Take my number down.
Nah, I don't want your number.
For what?
Because you hella aggressive.
My bad. You need to relax. Like, why you so stiff and uptight?
Can you stop touching me, please?
So I can't touch you now? I thought we was friends.
We can be cool without you touching me.
What you doing tonight?
I'm busy.
Too busy for me?
Why you want to do something tonight?
Let me take you out to eat.
Oh, where?
It's all on me, baby.
Where?
Where you want to go?
Somewhere
Ruth Chris?
expensive.
Ruth Chris?
Oh, you got money like that?
So I had a guy comment on my video yesterday saying he was tired of aggressive women. I like to respond to that. I'm very soft and delicate, highly feminine.
Now, she reminds me of a woman that comes on Kevin Samuel. They come on so sweet, so soft, but after 2 questions with Kevin, the real them shows up. You'll see what I mean with this young lady.
I think that's a very important trait in women, and I do agree a lot of women do lack femininity and softness. I think a lot of us have not had the chance to be soft and feminine, had to be independent and take charge so much and handle everything so much. Masculinity has ruled our femininity. But I am not aggressive, sir. I speak my mind, and a lot of men don't like for a woman to speak her mind. They want you to be quiet, or better yet, be seen and not heard. They don't really want you to express yourself. Well, you're going to see and hear me. Trust me, I can express myself on different levels. Be very soft, but still direct with you. If I'm passionate about something, yeah, my temperament may be a little different. Please don't try to get on me about my mouth, because I do say what I want to say and how I want to say it. I don't sugarcoat shit. You're either going to love what I say or hate the hell out of me.
See what I'm saying? These women will, with a hyena man, it's easy for them to pretend to be feminine, submissive, quiet. But then here comes the passive aggressive behavior, and then here comes the aggressive behavior. Absolutely, DJ. They bait and switch. I am woman, hear me roar.
And I'm cool with that. You understand us as women. We have layers as well. I'm not about to step on eggshells and talk to you and express myself. Don't tell me I'm not a lady because I curse you. Fuck you in the kindest way. I'm just so beautiful.
F you in the kindest way. These are the women that Hyena Man get on a plane and travel to see. Women that will treat them like F you in the kindest way.
I know why y'all don't like us aggressive femmes, because we talk too much shit. We do. We need to learn when to shut the fuck up. That don't even sound right. But it's true. However, I ain't signed up for that fucking class. You know? Somewhere down the line, I'll take it.
I caught that filter too.
I know I graduated from fucking Talking Shit University. And you mad because I'm a professional at it.
Hey, hey, you eat pussy? You better. You're gonna. I like to cunt punt cowboys. I'll ride your mustache all the way to hell.
What's good, Janae?
Hey, what's up?
What you doing on this side?
Just over here. Just wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
About what? Like,
Just wanted to talk. Yeah. But how's your day going so far?
it's cool. You want come in?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Should I take my shoes off?
Yeah. We gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, what do you want to talk about?
Do you like me?
Why do you ask?
Cause I put all this effort in for you. Like I called you, I texted you, approached you in the mall and everything.
I'm just not like really into overly aggressive women like that.
So I was being aggressive, or was I showing you what I really wanted?
So you saying you can hop in my car and you saying you're not being overly aggressive?
I thought we was going home.
Hold on, I'm confused. What you trying to do?
I told you. I was trying to see what you wanted. Yeah.
Yo.
I'm trying to see what you want.
Janae.
Wait.
Hold on, just chill out.
Okay.
Just chill out.
Okay.
You want some water? Let's go get some water. Let me get you some water.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I don't know, I just feel like you're doing too much.
I'm doing too much?
Yeah, like you
How?
came over. You came over here uninvited. You know what I'm saying? You tried
Okay,
to
well, I
slide.
wanted to talk to you.
I understand that, but like.
Like what?
You tried to slide on me upstairs.
What's wrong with me trying to slide on you?
I'm not saying there was nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. You okay? You seem a little upset.
Yeah, I'm upset.
I told you I'm not really into like aggressive women like that.
So you don't like me, is what you're trying to say. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
You being serious right now?
Hold on, sit down.
No.
You're making me nervous.
No, I'm not sitting down.
You doing too much. Sit down.
No, I'm not sitting down.
Okay, we just leave then.
Oh, you want me to leave? You want me to leave?
Chill now.
You want me to leave? Okay.
Janae? Janae? Bro, why did she do that, man? Should I apologize? I didn't even... Nah, fuck all that, bro.
You're just too aggressive. Don't then quit back and say, I'm not aggressive, I'm just passionate. No, you're aggressive. No man wants to deal with all that attitude and all that aggression. I was talking to my brother one day, and we were talking about an individual, and I got all, inflamed. And he said, whoa, 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 baby girl, calm down, all that aggression. And I paused for a second, and I said, you're right. I'm sorry. I was getting upset because of XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. But you are right. I apologize. And then we picked the conversation back up about the individual he was speaking of. So don't...
They have to be. They protect their cubs in chaotic feeding frenzies. And unlike most mammals, where strength or social skills can help you rise in rank, hyena society is locked into this strict, female-dominated hierarchy. It's one of the most rigid systems we've ever seen in social mammals, and honestly, scientists still don't fully understand why it's this way. What we do know is that it's a tough life for males like Scarface. They deal with constant bullying, injuries from hazing, and teeth worn down early from gnawing on leftover bones.
I don't know what it is with y'all boys. I want a crazy Latina girlfriend to come beat the shit out of you, but y'all boys need some help. Go to the psych ward. Y'all need to be Baker actors. Something. Why you want your girl to be swinging on you? Me personally, I swing back. Matter of fact, let's clock it. I figured it out. Because look, it's one of two things. If they want their girl to be crazy and be barking a lot and like overreacting shit, it's because your mama ain't tell you good job enough. She ain't tell you she's proud enough and you just want some attention. If you want her to put her hands on you, your mama never hugged you. Again, you ain't have no attention, and you have a sick masochist fetish. One could only imagine that you like to get pegged. No shame. No shame. But I'm calling like I see it. One could imagine. One could imagine, bro.
Like, what do you think this is?
Hey, lower your tone when you talking to me.
Who you think you is? I got every right to be upset. What you think this is? Need to find you another woman to play with, cause I'm not doing it. What did you just say? Say it again. Say it again, I dare you.
I said lower your tone.
Who you think you is? Lower my tone or what? Lower my tone or what? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. Keep playing with me and see what happens. Keep playing. Keep playing with me, I dare you. I told you I ain't the woman to play with. I ain't the woman to play with. You better find somebody else.
Next sign that you are a male hyena is the fact that you let a lot of stuff slide without addressing it or never letting it happen again by walking away for good. Some of you guys, no matter how fine that chick in Medellin is, she can go through your phone and you just laugh it off. Go on, girl, go on, get out my phone, leave my phone. It ain't funny. It's not funny. That's not masculine. I don't know why y'all think that's cute. There's so many things that men still think cute. It was cute when you was 22. You a grown man. No woman should be going through a man's phone. I'll say this again. You are a grown man, money making, responsible man. You're the one that's taking these classes with Theo. You're the one that's starting these businesses. You're the one that's networking. You're the one that got on that plane and traveled. You're the one that got your passport. And you get over to another country and you let some chick go through your phone as a grown adult man like she your mama, and you wonder why she treats you like a boy? She should. We don't play that in my house. We don't touch no wallets. We don't touch no cell phones. We don't touch no purses. I don't go through my wife's purse. She don't go through my wallet. I don't go through Andrea's phone. She don't go through my phone. Bruh, I'm going to tell you dudes that don't know what masculinity is when it comes to cell phones. If I got to go through your phone, I might as well go ahead and leave. I ain't going through all this investigation. I'm not about to go through this Inspector Gadgets. I'm not about to do none of that. I'm a grown man. My wife know if it ever get to the point where I got to question a cell phone, you ain't got to worry about me questioning a cell phone. I ain't about to question about no cell phone. I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm done. I'm not pretending like I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm not gonna guess. None of that. My wife is the same way. Dude, some of you guys have known I have forgotten my phone and flown all the way back to the States a couple times. Ain't worried a bit about my wife going through my phone. You know why? Because Andrea thinks the same way. If I got to go through Andre's phone to find out if he with me, I don't need to be with him. Andrea don't play that. Andrea 27 years younger than me, and she don't play that. If she got to play them little kitty games with cell phones and go through my social media and go through all this, she like, if I got to go through all those dances to see if my man is my man, I might as well let them chicks have them. You can have them, girl. I'm out. See, me and Andre ain't no punk in this marriage. Ain't no punks in this marriage. Andre is not gonna tolerate certain things. She ain't gonna sit around for it. Andre ain't gonna be like, oh my God, I saw a girl in this phone, I'm leaving him. Nope. She ain't going through that dance. Let me pretend. But one thing about Andrea, let me pretend one time. True Scorpio. Let me pretend one time like I'm in them streets. I might as well go ahead to them streets. If I'm walking around as if I'm single, as if I got that single man energy, you know how it is to be in a relationship, but you still giving off that single man's energy. Let me pretend like I'm giving that off. Andrea gone. She ain't playing them games. She ain't playing none of them games with me, bruh. I ain't doing it either. We too grown. Life is too short for all these games. One of the signs that you are a male hyena, you like games. You like aggressive women. You like women that rule over you. You like women that go through your phone. You think it's cute because she like, oh man, she can't get over me. You a grown man. You should be past that stage. You should be way past that stage where you need a female to go through your phone to scratch your ego. Man, watch this, dog. Watch this, dog. Watch this. Watch when I call, she'll come right over. Watch this, dog. Hey, what you doing? I need you to come right over. Don't be questioning me, girl. Just come on over. All right, I'll see you in a minute. You see that, dog? You see that? You see what I got with that Colombian? You see I got that Colombiana, dog? You are a grown man. If you got to do stuff to stroke your ego, dog, you still in trouble. You still going through your boy phase. I ain't never had to prove to none of y'all who my wife is and how my wife is. You dudes that are in good relationships, you have never had to prove to me who your woman is and who your woman ain't. And you ain't never had to prove to nobody. Richie Mack, Ronan, me, Fearless, all the other brothers that are in solidified relationships, we ain't never had to prove nothing to none of y'all. Watch this with my wife, dog. We grown men. So if you still going through that phase where you think it's cute to have a dominant woman over you, you got problems. If you a white boy, white boys, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all ready? That dominatrix stuff. Now I'm down with the freakiness. I'm down, you know, I ain't going to the Diddy party, but I've been to many parties, right? The Diddy light. Let's put it like this. I've been to a lot of Diddy light parties, right? I'm put it like this. That being dominated, that dominatrix, that's some sick stuff, white boys. I know it's a few brothers in the world that's into that too. That's some sick stuff, white boys. To have that sister making money off of you, beating on you, ain't never had sex with none of y'all, and y'all sitting up there letting this black girl beat on y'all in the name of what happened during slavery, that's some sick stuff, white boy. I'm gonna say that now, white boy, grow up. Y'all always want somebody to beat on y'all. Here's some money. Now hit me upside the head. Now I'm gonna walk like a dog. Put a leash on me. Every time you turn around, it's a white boy in Las Vegas on all fours. Got some chick, got him walking around. You licking on her feet and her ankles. White boys, be a freaking man. Y'all, white boys, if you think that y'all don't think that we know that y'all go and do the same thing in the Philippines, the same thing in Thailand, the same thing when y'all get to Africa, white boys. If y'all don't think that we don't know that y'all go to Brazil and be having the Brazilian chicks beat on you and have these Colombian chicks beating on you with the back of her heel. White boys, why do y'all love getting kicked in the balls? What's with that one? That's some brothers ain't never envied y'all when it comes to dominatrix. We ain't never looked at y'all like, dang, we missing out, dang. We need to do like the white brothers, get kicked in the balls. Man, white boys, y'all got the balls of steel. We ain't never thought about, if you ever wonder if brothers envy y'all in that area, y'all sitting up there paying hundreds and thousands of dollars a year to each one of these chicks to kick you in the balls, and you ain't having no sex with them. White boys, don't y'all ever think we envy y'all, ever. We laugh at you. We feel sorry for you, white boy. We feel sorry for you. That is not being a man. So all you dudes that think it's cute for women to dominate, man, she just be talking crazy, dog. She just be tripping, dog. You know how she get, man. All you dudes that when you sit back, you be talking to me like, Andre, what you doing tonight? Nothing, dog. What you up to? You want to go hanging out? Yeah, I'm in. Oh, you want to ask Andrea? Man, I don't know how many of you dudes that talked to me and told me, do you want to ask Andrea? Are you crazy? I'm going to let y'all know something now. This is a grown people relationship. My wife is a grown woman. Her husband is a grown man. Grown folks ain't asking a dang thing about, can I go? If I got to ask, can I go? I'm going to leave. I'm not going to be in a relationship. Dude, I'm too old to be in a relationship with somebody I got to ask to go somewhere like I'm a little kid. And my wife is too grown and too responsible to have to ask me, can she go somewhere like she a little kid? Now, she lets me know where she is. I let her know where I am. These are for safety factors. This is about safety when we inform each other. But to ask each other like we're kids, that's you dudes that like women in other countries that dominate y'all. I like a little feisty chick. I like my woman with a little sassiness. I like her little sassy. That ain't cute when you grown, bruh. It's cute in your 20s when a female a little sassy. She 22, you 25, she a little sassy. Y'all go through, y'all had a little makeup sex. I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't know nothing about no makeup sex. None. I'm the first one to tell. I don't know a damn thing about makeup sex. Why? Because I ain't never been in a relationship where stuff popped off to a level that we ain't talking to each other And then we got to make up sex like, I forgive you. I don't know nothing about that. I'm a grown man. Grown men don't play them make-up sex games. I don't have no argument start. Yeah, dude, I like it when we beefing. And then when we make up the sex be crazy, dog. It's crazy. I wouldn't know. I ain't never had no chick where I was beefing with her all the time to where when we make up, I'm a baby boy. And then the sex is just so amazing because we making up. I don't know nothing about that, bro. You might, that's you. But as for grown men don't play them games with women just to heighten the arousal of sex. You got too many ways to arouse y'all sex life and make y'all sex life good and even better than to sit up there and start a fake fight and then make up with each other. You got females out there filing fake restraining orders on y'all. Y'all dudes have been faked arrested. The whole dance, the whole thing. Some of you dudes have domestic violently, and then all of a sudden, y'all make the makeup sex after you done slapped her around or she done slapped you around. And you do it in other countries. And you think it's cute. That's not cute for a grown man. Life is too short. When you gonna get it through your mind? Stop playing games with this gift called life. The Bible says your life is but a vapor. Dude, we're talking about all you have to do, according to the Bible, like when you're in the cold, it's Detroit, it's cold. Chicago, cold. New York, it's cold. Kansas City, you know what I'm talking about. St. Louis, you know what I'm talking. You Iowa boys, Dakota boys, you know what I'm talking. Real cold. When you speak and that vapor of air goes out, that hot air goes out, and you see that steam come out of your mouth. That's how fast the Bible said life is. That puff of steam that come out your mouth while you're talking and disappears. That's how fast life is. And some of you dudes, as old as I am, I'm 57. I can tell you how fast 17 to 57 was. I can tell you how fast 7 to 17 was. So all you do is 37 and you still playing games. I promise you, that time between 37 to 57 is 37 to 47. Don't you ever think life is slow. Life is long, but life is fast. Life is long, but life is fast. Yes, you're going to get your 50, 60, 70 years, but it's going to go by like. Stop treating your life by letting these chicks in other countries dominate you. The way they talk, the way they behave, the way they get super jealous of everything. If you got a dominant chick and she get jealous of everything that you do and where you go, man, you better let that chick go. You dudes would rather get a dominant chick and cheat on her instead of getting rid of her and getting with a real chick in other countries. And then you look at us like us dudes that were real chicks in the real relationships and we really happy. You look at us like, I can do that, then do it then. You build one hove, in the words of Jay-Z to Damon Dash, you made one hove, build another hove. You made one hove, build another hove. Since you was the only one that built it, Damon, you made one hove, build another hove. If you think what we do with our good women is so easy to do, do it. Do it. It's possible, but it don't take all those dang games. You hyena men, man, are in masses, bruh. It's more of you dudes that are becoming more and more and more the highest level of simp, hyena men. You talk about the female hyenas. We done heard about the female hyenas for like the last 4 or 5 years since Kevin Samuels. Let's talk about the hyena males. A lot of you dudes are hyena males. A lot of your boys are hyena males. They love trouble. They love troublesome women. They love problematic women. When they don't take all that to go through this thing called life, you don't have to be with BS people your whole life to get through life. When you gonna get tired of just BS people, male and female, just coming into your life, leaving your life, tearing up your life, destroying your life, and you left confused for 2 or 3 years? Like, what the heck just happened? When are you gonna get tired of that? You can only smash so many party girls. When you gonna get to the point where you gonna grow the hell up? 61s? 63s? When you in your 60s, your bragging rights of getting coochie is past. Dude, look what I just hit, dog. Ain't you 61? Yeah, dog. Dude, hit it, dog. Get all the coochie you want at 61, but the bragging part is done. I'm gonna say that again. If you 61, 63, 64, 57, and you still at this stage of life, at our age, bragging about the type of coochie or the amount of coochie you getting, that's for the 20 and 30-year-olds, dude. That's for the 40-year-old dudes. Once you crack 50, keep on getting the coochie that you want, but that bragging about it and try to look at the photos, guys. Let me post these photos in WhatsApp. You an old man. Sit your happy tail down and let the young brothers enjoy that. Let the young brothers post the photos. They enjoying that stage. Let the brothers that's 35, 37, 41, 47, let them enjoy that. We too old for that, dog. Seriously. They be having me rolling. Old dudes my age be sitting up there posting photos with 5 women as if you 25. Dude, enjoy the 5 women, but you too old to be posting. You supposed to be moving in silence. You supposed to be at that stage where don't nobody know your business like that. I'm on camera almost every day, and y'all only know that much about Andre and I. I know more about you old dudes than y'all know about me. You think you know me. There's a whole Andre off camera that you guys, an Andre off camera that you guys have not ever seen or met before. Why? I'm an old dude, and off camera, I know to shut the hell up. Don't nobody care what old dudes got to say about a bunch of women, and you act like this your first time getting a bunch of coochie. If you this old and you got to brag about the coochie, you are a male hyena. You're a male hyena. You let what women represent in your life dominate your life. You let what women represent in your life dominate your life. If that's you, you are a male hyena. Women are very important in life. Got our backs in life. We need women. We ain't like women. We ain't gonna run around here talking about we don't need no women. We do. But when women, the species, dominate who you think about you in life, you are just like the male hyena. You'll never be able to move up in life because that's all you've ever known are the women dominate how you see yourself in life. And dudes do it every time they get on a plane. All the time. Let's go back to the video. And shout out to T-Mac. Shout out to T-Mac for the $10 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. T-Mac says, in Colombia, he said, I don't even deal with women who talk back. That's serious. He said, and show any disrespect. They can talk to me respectfully, but I don't tolerate arguing or disrespect from women. Law Dog is in the building. Shout out to you, brother, being here. Law Dog says this. He said, I don't get those dominant, those guys either who are into dominatrix stuff. Like I said, I like a little freaky deaky, you know. Let's get the little handcuffs out. Let's get the little role playing going. Let's maybe bring some blindfolds, a couple paddles. Okay, cool. I'm a little freaky deaky here and there, right? But I ain't about to sit up here and have nobody kick me in my nuts, do all type of stuff and burn my skin. put a dog collar on me and walk me around the street of the neighborhood. And I'm thinking it's cute. Man, I can't work with it, brother. Ronan says, all facts. I'm trying to floss. He said, I'm trying to floss at my age. For what? To impress who? Man, we ain't trying to do. I'm gonna tell y'all something about dudes that got decent relationships. You run across these dudes and their women and how attractive and how good their relationships are. I noticed that. Every dude that I noticed that have a relationship with a good woman in another country, they normally don't showcase it that much. You just so happen to come across it. Like with Ronan. Ronan got the Philippines, and he and I have such a rapport that he was like, hey, Dre, check this out. Check my lady. We doing this. We getting ready in the apartment, blah, blah, blah. And I got a chance to celebrate that moment with a man who knows that I can relate to that moment that he's going through with him and his girl in a new spot and just being in the country and fresh. I can relate to that. Being a man that was in a relationship that moved to a new country and had a woman on his side, I can relate to that. So I can celebrate that moment with him. Ronan can't send that to everybody. He's an adult enough to know every man can't celebrate that. So I don't introduce every man to my woman by way of that. Same thing with Taylor Made Dreams and his daughter. He always sending us photos of how him and his daughter doing. His daughter's like going on 4 years old now. But he ain't throwing his daughter photos all in the WhatsApp groups. Why? Grown men don't share everything with everybody. You young dudes, man, y'all don't care. Like I said, you young dudes, I was looking through my, hey, Ronan, I was looking through my phone the other day, and I'm gonna say this again. You young brothers better not ever run for nothing. You better not run for mayor, alderman. You better not run for governor, chief of police. If you in the military, young dude, you better not run to get a promotion, presidency, vice presidency. You better not try to become a judge. I got so much evidence on you brothers. I could hold you. The evidence that I got on you dudes from putting all y'all information in all these WhatsApp groups that I'm in, you can't run for nothing without getting my blackmail money ready. You might as well get my blackmail money ready. You can't be a city councilman. Hell no. Chief police, no. Head of fire department, no. You can't run for nothing. I am blackmailing all you mother. All y'all. Y'all might as well know in advance. I'm showing it all. All of it. I got since 2019. Y'all have put I got photos of your girlfriend butt naked, butt tooted up in the air, face directly in the camera. She your wife now. You forgot you posted photos in the WhatsApp group when she was just some chick that you was smashing. Now you married her, and I got photos of her with her butt tooted up in the air when she was your little throw thing, your little throw pillow. The photos that you done forgot all. Dude, I was going through my phone the other day. I was like, I forgot all about these. Man, y'all done posted all y'all business. I mean, all y'all business. And it goes directly, because my phone is connected to my Google photos. So it goes directly to Google. So even if I clean my phone out completely, I still got every shred of evidence, everything that y'all have ever seen, from brothers have seen from Thailand all the way through Africa. I got all your African photos of every chick in Africa you done slept with, and you done posted those images on social media, to here in South America, to dude. When you was in Germany, I got all those. You better not run for nothing. For nothing. I'm coming out with all the blackmail. You think they came out with evidence on Trump? On Trump? Man, I'm telling it all. I'm having a telethon like I'm Lou Rawls, like I'm Jerry Lewis. I'm holding a telethon. I'm telling it all. Everything I'm telling. Don't be expecting me not to tell. I got too much evidence in my archives. Believe you me, you better not even get married, come to think of it. I might just be like, listen, you about to get married? Yeah, Dre, I'm about to get married. You sure you want to get married? You might want to fill up this envelope full of money before you get married. What you talking about, dude? I got too much evidence. I got photos of you and your wife. What you mean? Oh, you don't remember when you first started smashing your wife before you started taking her serious? And you sent us 35 photos of her doing some of the nastiest stuff. I didn't know your wife could good like that without swallowing. She got all the drool going down her chin. I got all your wife's good photos from 2021. You sure you don't want to fill this envelope up full of money before you get married? Or should I post these good photos? Come on, Jay, am I lying? Got him. Am I lying, Jay? These dudes do not know. Do not post your business. Keep your mouth in. Man, I got all the evidence, dude. Yes, sir, Meek. Watergate scandal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Listen, y'all think I'm playing? I got all of them. I mean, all of them. All of them. The more I even tried to delete, the more y'all kept posting. I just stopped deleting it. See, dude, I got so many photos and videos of y'all women. Andrea don't even get jealous. I could be sitting up here scrolling through my phone. True story. It could be a bunch of photos of butt-naked women getting the nastiest things done to them. Andrea don't even look over and be like, she don't be like, Andrea glance and keep on watching her little shows. She's that used to seeing you dudes post your business on WhatsApp. Anytime my wife is used to seeing your photos in my phone, she ain't never sat up there like, who was that? Who was that? So that's your little girlfriend. Andrea ain't never had to worry about that. She be looking at y'all like, so your boys ain't got no discretion? So they gonna post everything? I say that's how they do. When I said that, Andre never questioned me again about what's in my phone. Dude, let's put it like this. I got so much of y'all in my phone. If I did have a side chick and I did put her photos in the phone, I got so much photos of y'all women, my side chick would disappear among all the pictures of y'all women in my phone. If I had a side chick. That's how much y'all don't know how to shut up. Keep your business to yourself. Okay, you smashed a bunch of chicks, cool. But I'm telling you, dude, if I got your photos, it is hundreds of dudes around the world that still got your photos. From 2020, from 2022, from 2019, from 2017. Dude, we still got them photos, man. Like I said, Google automatically translates them or transfers them to the Google photo inside your phone. So even if I wiped all my phone away, all your photos are still in. They still in my Google. Man, y'all dudes, y'all doing too much, bruh. He said, that's why I got out of those groups, doing too much. And Jay, you were 100% correct. I say easily 70 to 80% of the WhatsApp groups I just left because they were doing too much. You put the nail right, you hit the nail right on the head. You ain't never lied about that one. The number one reason why I left certain WhatsApp groups because they were doing too much. I have been in 50 WhatsApp groups in the last 7 years. I am probably in 11, and most of them are business-minded groups or grown men groups. But those groups that post a photo of all their girlfriends every time that's butt naked, I'm out of them groups. He said, he said, you did the thing called the honey trap scandal. For real, man. Seriously, the honey trap. Yeah, man. Seriously. These dudes just do not be knowing, man. I told y'all about the dude that the white brother that got caught up in what was it? Bogota. The white brother that got caught up in Bogota. That deleted the DJ, the fine DJ, right? A couple years ago, got 47 years here in Colombia. I had the videos of her getting her back broke in. And I mean, dude, he said she was cheating. Bruh, she was cheating. She was cheating. She was taking that like a champ. My man was beating the brakes off of her. And I end up with 3 of the videos. Not 1, 3 of the videos that he came across to find out that he was cheating. Here's the kicker. I don't live in Bogota. I'm not even in that world of party. So how did me in Cali, who's not a part of that world, how did I end up with the videos of her cheating in my phone? The woman, the DJ that he deleted. How did I end up with them? Because y'all talk too much. I didn't ask for them. It was just one day in the middle of the scandal, dudes just start posting the videos. Oh, I got the videos though. What? Oh, let me post them real quick. And all of a sudden, post. Another group posted. Another group posted. Another group posted. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. She was getting the back. I don't know if you guys saw the videos, but she was getting her back broke in, dog. I wouldn't have snapped like he did. But after all the money he gave her, trying to rescue her, and he went back to the States, to his family in the States, and she was getting them cheeks clapped, and it's all over social media as far as WhatsApp groups. I can see why he's upset, but I can't see him deleting somebody. That was crazy. Now he's doing 47 years in Colombian prison. No, Meek. No. And it's a series of videos. It wasn't one video. It was a series of videos too. That's the crazy part. She was fine. I ain't gonna lie to you. She was fine. She was fine. My man was beating the brakes off. I was like, dang, girl. I ain't mad at you. Not saying that I watched the video once, but I checked it out a few times. Like, dang. Girl, get it in, girl. Get it. She was riding like a cowgirl, like one of them cowgirls on the outro. I was like, no, nobody cares. Nobody cares. I just noticed that. I just know like 2-3 years ago, they sentenced him to 47 years. See, and you know what? Back in the day, that question, when Meek said that, it'll be 15 of us that will share that same videos, those same series of videos with Meek like this. That's how your pictures get around, dude. I kid you not, I had to talk to one brother. True story. I had to talk to one brother, and I gave him a call. I say, bruh, you mind I ask you something? He's like, no, what's up, Dre? I said, I saw the videos you posted in the group, right? With the little female. He said, yeah, right. She nice. I said, yeah, she nice. See you blowing her back out, dog. He said, yeah. I said, you like her? He said, yeah, I like her for real. I said, you like her. He said, yeah, I think she's good people. I said, don't ever do that again. I said, if you really like a person, don't put them on blast by putting them in a WhatsApp group while she giving you head and you busting in her face. Don't do that. I say the only reason I did that because I'm only asking you this is because prior to posting those photos, trying to look cool in front of the dudes, I said you was talking about how you like this one young lady that you met and she was cool people and blah, 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 blah. I said, if you really like somebody, we ain't supposed to see her getting busted in the face. We ain't supposed to be seeing you going down on her. We ain't supposed to be seeing her with her butt in the butt and you doing anal on her. We ain't supposed to see that, bruh. If you really like her, some of you dudes, ain't nobody ever showed you what discretion is as a grown man. I'm old school. Old school motto is this: take it to the grave. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. That's old school. Us old heads, we already got one motto: take it to the grave. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. I saw you. It wasn't me. But I was writing, it wasn't me. I looked in the window, it wasn't me. I got stuff I'm taking to the grave about my boys. My boys got stuff that they taking to the grave about me. Take it to the grave. This new generation, y'all always want to one up each other. Yeah, I got one, but look what I got. I see what you got, dog, but look what I got. Nah, bruh, I'm old school. Take it to the grave. Ain't nobody got to know. Ain't nobody got to see. Take it to the grave. If I was in this country creeping, y'all wouldn't know. Take it to the grave. Take it to the grave, bruh. He said, I don't share pics, videos of women I'm dealing with. That's right, brother. He said, that's wild as F. Seriously. He said, now a pass around, that's different. Right. If it's just a chick that y'all kicking it with, cool. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all pass arounds, I'm a blackmail you as if it was somebody serious. I'm a blackmail you as if she was somebody serious. And this was his girlfriend back then. Look at the freaking naughtiness about her. She's a freak naughty. He said, nah, even the pass around, you shouldn't do that. Absolutely correct. Because you know, I'm like Lou Rawls, I'm telling. Even the pass arounds. Men don't kiss and tell. That's right. Take it to the grave, bro. Take it to the grave, bro. That's serious, man. All right. He says, real men, we take much joy in your success. And what you do in private, don't want to know about it. Absolutely correct. I do not want to know nothing about what y'all do, bro. And my man understood where I was coming from. He appreciated what I said. And they were good. I mean, she seemed like a good person too. You know, after a while, they still been together. They were a solidified couple, but he handled it in the beginning wrong. And I didn't want him to continue to do that because I knew that he really did like her. For real. Don't post them on Reddit now. Yes, seriously. 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 Let's go back to the video, gentlemen, about these women, men that love dominant women.
I want you. Yeah, the things I wanna do to you. Get me over, be my Becky, and put me from the back, nigga. Yeah, my body, leave you.
I'm an aggressive, dominant female, right? So how do I get a guy to break those walls down?
Put the shoe on the other foot real quick. I just wanna, I guess, note what this be sounding like to me. I can't wait for a woman to come along and bring me into my masculine era. I mean, the right woman to really motivate me to really protect and provide for her. Because most of these women done had me in my soft era for so long that I don't even know if women are really worthy of bringing out my masculinity. So I really gotta trust the right one in order to be the man that I'm supposed to be. Who dating me? I say something like that.
Well, you know what's crazy? That
who f***ing with me if I'm saying that me being a man is contingent on you being the woman that you supposed to be? Like, be realistic. You feel me? And again, this not to knock my beloved. I don't know her, and I don't know contextually what she means by having walls up. You feel me? And that's why I said I'm trying to be gracious. But I find too often, especially because it's popular rhetoric, that a lot of women will rather choose to place their healing, to place their progress on the backs of a doing what he's supposed to be doing. Like ladies, bro, because again, I find it more with women. Take men out of the center of your life and see what that do for you.
Can I get a kiss? Nope.
You're fucking being mean to me.
Let's be fucking real. You can get who the fuck you want to. Us, we can't get whoever the fuck we want to. We can get
We get a lot.
whoever we want to though.
Whoever though, I gotta work a little magic for that.
You might not, and the magic might not even work. You might not even get an answer.
Gotta
be a little strategic.
It's 30.
Put work in. Sometimes niggas gotta put work in. Most times.
Yeah, nowadays girls are walking up to men.
Yeah.
It's different now. The culture is way different. The music, women are more aggressive. Way
Women be on
aggressive.
timing now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I love that for y'all though.
I love that shit too.
Not really.
Hey, Ronan, I had one brother, he was bragging about his pass around. And then he posted photos of his passed around. How come I had already passed through his pass around? And I passed him photos of his pass around that she hadn't passed him. What's my point? You better watch who y'all consider your pass around, because she'd have been passed around. Believe me, he thought he was bragging about his pass around until I passed around photos that he didn't have of his pass around. Y'all better take it to your graves, fellas. Keep your mouth shut. You don't know who got photos of your pass around. And when I say I had photos of her pass around, because I ran through her years before he had ran through her. So I already knew what her slap it up, flip it, rub it down, oh no skills was like. For real, T-Mac, seriously. He thought he had a winner chicken dinner. I was like, oh dog, you that's what we doing? Oh, we about to show some photos like it's family reunion then, okay?
Men don't want no bossy chick. And if a man wants a bossy, men don't want an aggressive. I feel like a man wants.
We're from New York.
Wait, hold on, let me finish.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know.
Look at that.
Clearly, men do want women with their own money now. It's attractive. A girl is about her business, going to work, handle her business. But a man do want a woman who's still submissive. It's a balance. If you super aggressive, super bossy, no man gonna want a woman, especially Haitian, Jamaican culture men who are like black men in general, does not want a woman bossing them around. Like I still want to be in control.
Yeah, you're
Nowadays, women don't know how to turn it off. So it's a turn off.
Hey, look. I was just thinking about something. Women, you ain't always got to be aggressive. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for example, pulling a man's drawers off. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes, they ain't really, you know, they don't feel that. You know, you make them feel uncomfortable. Shit, not me. Hey, snatch my drawers off and throw them bitches in the corner somewhere, you hear me? Tell me what to do. Look me in my eyes when you do it too. I like surprises. Yeah, be aggressive with her.
Some of y'all like the aggressive. There's a moment for aggressive and assertive and confidence. See, a lot of dudes don't realize there's a difference between a woman that's confident and assertive. Most men don't like aggressive. We like confidence. We like a woman that's assertive and she want what she want. But that aggressive BS, ain't nobody trying to pull up with that. Y'all can sell that to somebody else. All you New York dudes, y'all can sell that to somebody else, man. Y'all ever wonder, nobody ever uses, whenever somebody say, what state got the baddies? You ever notice they never say New York? Y'all got some attractive women, but they so aggressive and ugly on the inside, nobody ever uses New York as an example of baddies. Ever. Y'all got the most women in the country, and nobody says when they thinking about baddies, New York. Y'all got them fine Alicia Keys looking chicks all throughout New York. But the way that the women behave, man, ain't nobody thinking about New York when it come to fine women. Hell no. Because they so ugly on the inside. That's why they not baddies. When people talk about the top baddies, they talk about Miami. They talk about LA. They talk about Texas. But they do not talk about New York. Not because y'all don't have beautiful women, but that aggressiveness, man, ain't nobody trying to deal with that. Only you New York dudes deal with that, man. Nobody want to deal with that trash. A hot chick with a big mouth and aggressive and look like she ready to fight you? Nah, bruh. Don't nobody look at New York or Philly or none of them like y'all got the baddest chicks. Nobody. Y'all got beautiful women, but y'all got big headaches to deal with, and ain't nobody dealing with that. He said, every time I got to talk about my sister, he said, I got to talk to my sister back in Brooklyn. I'd be like, dang. Yeah. Yeah, that's what makes them not on the list, not because of their beauty, but because of that attitude. I be looking at New York dudes, but I don't say y'all do it, dog. I don't say y'all do it. I'd been told a New York chick, man, I'm done with y'all. I don't date with New York chicks. I'd have been told them that.
Yeah, I was trying to shit. I pretend like I'm asleep just so you can. Yeah, because dudes be knowing we all trying to get some, you feel me? I feel the pressure, but I'm just gonna be like, oh, I'm tired. Whole time now. Hey, don't worry about what I'm doing. Hey, I'm just gonna pretend like I'm asleep there and snatch some drawers off what I'm trying to tell you.
I go promise you I want a piece of woman, but I will admit them semi-aggressive females that let it be known they ain't gonna play about you or with you, they be having their way with me sometimes. Like, it's just getting bossed around by a woman.
That's how male hyenas talk. Male hyenas love being bossed around. They love being bossed around. It's one thing for a woman to show interest in you and show you that she wants you, but being bossed around, nah, bruh. Y'all can have that one.
And she's short, you know what I mean? Think that she could think that she could beat you up. Like it does something to me. Like, you know what I mean? And I'll be listening. Yeah, it just I guess I can go out. I guess I gotta get off the game now. I guess I gotta turn the TV off. You don't want the TV on.
I guess I can't go out. I guess I can't play my game. I guess I gotta turn the TV off. Yeah, okay.
Go to bed. Yeah, and I'm playing with you and stuff. You tell me, I better quit playing with you before you put your hands on me. You want to put your hands on me? I think I need that. I need that. Come put your hands on me.
On top of that, male hyenas live, on average, only half as long as females. In the end, the best a male can hope for is to father a few cubs before his time is up. And if those cubs turn out to be male, well, their lives probably won't be much better.
Do not put yourself into the power of any woman to the point where she can dominate you.
Sounds like that's in the Bible. Do not put yourself to the point where a female can dominate you. God is telling you, do not let these women dominate you, no matter how cute you think it is. Real men do not think women dominate them. Dominating them is a cute thing. Co-existing in a relationship, that's one thing. Being a team member, she can do certain things, you can do certain things in a relationship, that's cool. But you letting a woman 5'3" talk to you crazy all the time, as if she's 6'3", 7'3", oh hell no. Even God tell you don't do that.
The 5 levels of submission. The first level, no submission at all. You don't submit to nobody, no man, no person that you're not submitting. It's not part of you. Whatever you say goes, that's it. The second level, you only submit when you want something. That's manipulation. When you know you're going to get something from your husband, that's when you submit. But the moment you know you're not going to get nothing out of it, you don't submit. It's out the window. The third level, you submit, but when you get offended, you don't. That's submission with the flesh, not submission with the heart. Because the moment your husband offends you, you switch up. Act like you do, but you really don't. The fourth level of submission, you submit even when you're offended. They'll say something, it offends you, but you still submit. Truly submit from your heart. And that comes to the fifth level. The reason why you truly submit is because you actually love them. Not as your husband, but as a son of God. A love for a husband is not the same for a love for a son of God. A love for a husband is, what can he give me? Does he love me so I can love him? A love for a son of God is, I love you because you're God's creation.
All right, now the women are talking about submission.
My man just don't be listening to me when I speak. Have you ever thought that maybe the way you approach a conversation and or your tone is just not appropriate? Let me tell you something that took me a while to learn. Submission is power. We as women are very emotional creatures, and not that there's necessarily anything wrong with it, but you have to make sure you're not operating from an emotional place. The moment that you put your significant other on the defense is the moment that he cannot be receptive. You can't be defensive and receptive. The conversation is already lost. Maybe give him his flowers and then offer a critique instead of hitting him with the, we gotta talk, or what the fuck is this? Just because you're emotional doesn't mean that you can be disrespectful, because that's what that is. Maybe hit him with the, baby, I appreciate you and I don't ever want you to feel like I don't see you, but I would like you to do a little bit more of this. You see how I went from hood rat to wife? Baby, I really appreciate you and I like what you did the other day, but I did ask if you could do this and it didn't get done. That allows him a space to be more receptive and not feel like, damn, this is about to be another nitpicking ass conversation again. Let me sit down. You don't want to introduce the conversation and already be some type of irritation. Set the tone and keep it respectful. Submission is power.
Unpopular fact. Men determine a woman's value. I'm going to say it again. Ladies, the men you're after, they determine your value. So, all this overvaluing yourself, there's a difference between self-worth and value. Men determine your value. You determine your self-worth.
If that man wakes up at 4, 5, 6 a.m. to go to work, he better not be waking up to an alarm, sis. Matter of fact, throw that alarm in the trash, because he needs to be waking up with your mouth all over him, breakfast made, clothes ready and laid out, lunch packed, and give him a nice little start to his morning.
Does a submissive woman do for her man?
Everything. Packing his bag, unpacking his bag. I pretty much read his mind. Like, before you can ever ask me for something, I'm already on it.
Bruh. I thought that was in the world of fairy tales. A real woman that's on your side, I'm gonna tell y'all, she ain't never lied. She's a mind reader. She is a true mind reader. Man, it's stuff that I can think about. I wish Andre would do it. Just for a split second, I say, what if Andrea's hair would look like it was like this? Not even a half a day later, she wearing that hairstyle. She ain't never wore that hairstyle. Man, I wonder what Andre would look like in this outfit. Not even a week later, Andre has ordered that outfit. Hey, babe, what do you think I look like in this outfit? When did you order that? I just ordered it last week. You know what? I'm in the mood to eat some. Andrea will literally walk in here with a plate of what I just imagined. You know what, babe? I feel like going on vacation too. I've been looking at that spot for the last week. I've got suggestions already. When you got the right woman on your team, bro, one of the signs that you know that you got the right one, and I promise you, she is not lying. A lot of stuff you ain't even got to say no more. You ain't even got to say. One of the things that make you have no problem with doing anything for your foreign girlfriend or your foreign wife or your foreign girlfriends is that they become mind readers. A woman that's a true mind reader that's on your team, man, you ain't got no problem with doing anything for her. It ain't nothing she can't get. Because no matter what, before you can speak it, she's already doing it for you. And some of you dudes can relate to what I'm talking about. So when this female said this, there was a time in life where I was like, nah, she talking to be talking. Now, like Tori said, when two become one, that's what it is. That's so true. So true.
He's spoiled. I think my biggest flex is how I treat my man. It's your joy. It is my joy. You know, I love to see him eating the meal that I cooked. I love seeing him sleep easy. Every night, like clockwork, I scratch this man's back to sleep. And I know when he's asleep because I can tell when his breathing changes. And some people might think that's psychotic, but that's like, I just know that's when I'm like, oh, I can stop now. But I find joy in being your rest.
Women want traditional men, but they themselves are not traditional. So what we're saying is that you're basically, a lot of the times what guys do is like, they get into a relationship with a girl. They might not necessarily understand intersexual dynamics. They don't understand how women think and operate, especially in today's day and age where women are more experienced sexually than ever before. And they get into a relationship thinking it's going to be a Disney fairy tale. And next thing they know, the world flips upside down because they don't understand how women move today. Things have changed significantly. Women are no longer traditional. However, a lot of guys come into a relationship thinking, I'm going to be traditional. I'm going to be this guy. I'm going to be the nice guy. I'm going to be chivalrous, a gentleman, all that, whatever. And that just doesn't work anymore. Women have changed significantly, right? They've been liberated. They make more money than ever made before. A lot of women in general, from what we've seen in our interviews, a lot of women don't respect most men. Most girls look at the average guy and be like, 50K per year, 5'8", not good enough for me.
How come men say they want a woman with their together, but then when they get that, they get intimidated and leave for a lesser value woman?
Have you ever met a rich, lame?
Yes.
Many of them.
Several.
Right. So
I know where he's going.
so having money doesn't disqualify a man from being lame, right?
Right. No.
Okay, right. Having success doesn't disqualify a woman from being a terrible partner.
That's also true.
A non-listener, someone that makes it hard that doesn't know how to be present in a relationship. When you say lesser, right, you may be, to your point, describing somebody that doesn't make as much money as you. But maybe in that relationship, he feels heard, seen, valued. And what I'm saying is, with you have to ask yourself, if you are choosing men that you look up to, men that you feel like in their own right are pillars of the community, that have a great voice and discernment. And if you keep finding that these men are saying to you, hey, there's some things that maybe you can correct over here, and you keep excusing that, then now you're not making those improvements. Now, I'm not saying that that's you, but there's many women in here that are scapegoating the fact that they keep running away from men to your success, when it really might be your character. And maybe that's where you need to look.
Why do I love me a dominant man? And other women do too. They just don't want to admit it. I'll tell you why. Let's get into it. Dominant men seem more confident, more sure of themselves. That's very attractive. They seem to be better providers. They make women feel safer. Oh, he got this. Someone that she could depend upon. Dominant men give you a sense of reassurance that you will be taken care of and that someone has your back, where you feel safe to feel weak because you have somebody strong. I think I find more women who have issues demonstrating respect for a man who isn't dominant. Now, dominant is not abusive. Dominant is a leadership quality, where the quality itself commands respect and has the ability to set firm boundaries where you know not to play with him. Just like men want to be respected, women want to be with the men they respect.
Sorry, because you interrupt everybody else. Let me speak real quick. I just personally feel like you're not used to and I'm not trying to say like, oh, I'm alpha male, whatever. Like, you're not used to a dominant woman. I feel like you are it's easy kind of coming to you to belittle women a little bit. I understand where you coming from with everything that you do, and I saw the last episode, but you do come off as arrogant. Confidence is cool, but know the difference a little bit. What you gonna say about my tooth, bro?
Why would I want a dominant woman when I'm the dominant one?
Go ahead. There can't be,
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you think you're the prize?
I know I'm the prize.
You're the prize to the men you don't want.
Okay.
When you get a man that you actually want, please believe me, we're the prize.
I do not correct my husband. I believe that it is my responsibility to have the confidence to give him my perspective. Then we can talk about it and he can self-correct. I love him so much and I desire to honor and respect him. And I'm married to him, so I would assume that he wants me to feel the same exact way, to take my perspective into high consideration with his actions. But I married a grown man. I'm not going to be disrespectful and talk to him like a child.
This is what submitting should look like. It's not me bowing down. It's not me bending over backwards. It's trusting that the man I chose is going to make the right decision. And even when he makes the wrong decision, I trust that he's going to see what he did wrong and correct it going forward.
You put that bass in your voice to say it don't matter and I shut up. See, that's what I need guys to understand. If the man that comes into my life needs me to shut up and sit down, just put a little bass in your voice and I'll be like.
So you like an aggressive man?
Absolutely.
You like a dominant man?
Absolutely.
Are you
and you wouldn't
submissive
think,
for your man?
Absolutely. And you wouldn't think because I'm so dominant in my everyday life, but I'm dominant in my everyday life because I have to be, not because I want to be. I am praying for a soft era and it's just not coming because I got these bills to pay. So I got to get shit done.
I could kind of see through that though. I could kind of see, I can see that that vibe you get off to where people may think that you're this tough woman. Maybe you might have a resting bitch face, but you look like.
Wow. I never said I had a resting bitch
I'm just saying, you look like.
I look unapproachable.
No. You look like you could use a good dominating. Is that fair to say?
Okay, is my mom gonna watch this? That's the question. She gonna ask me for the link. Okay, Mom, if you're watching, skip past this part.
I'm a dominant woman, but I know to stand down with him. I could be submissive, I could be soft, and it's like with him, I feel like, he got that real man, don't play with me. And I feel like, okay.
I don't know where I would be without my husband. I am so grateful that I don't have a man that is afraid to correct me, afraid to hold me accountable, afraid to say, babe, I know they were wrong, but so were you. I remember my husband whispering these little suggestions of wisdom in the beginning of our marriage. And because I was so emotionally immature and lacking emotional intelligence, it was a threat to who I was. Like, you're always on their side. You always choose other people. No, my husband saw who I could be and saw how my pride could have destroyed that. And I wish and I pray for every woman that is a leader. You're a minister, you're a powerful woman of God. I pray that you not only attract but accept man of God that will come in your life and not be afraid to correct you. Or if you're this type of woman, you're going to attract a more deliberate, wise, compassionate, slow-paced man, because it is the traits that need to be cultivated in you. Let him cultivate you. You don't need a silent, passive man. Because of your traits, the enemy will absolutely sneak in, just like he did in the Garden of Eden. You will be biting off more than you can handle.
Don't let a woman place you under her thumb to the point where she dominates you. Because if she does, you become her slave and she becomes the master. And a woman isn't the greatest of masters.
That's not healthy for either person in the relationship.
Either person.
The entire relationship.
Women are not even attracted to that. As in, women are not even attracted to a man who submits to them. Women like a man, whether they know it or not, or they say it or not. Women like a man to take charge. Like there is research that shows a woman is more attracted to a man who's unclear about his feelings towards her, which means that every day it's not that you just, I love you, you're the best, you're this, you're that. No, definitely say those things, and the Prophet would say those things to his wife, but sparingly. Not, it shouldn't be one that she never hears it from you. It should be one that every day you show her, you're God's greatest gift to me and I couldn't live without you. Because you know what? I wouldn't say a woman takes advantage of that necessarily. Could be, some do. But that's not very attractive to a woman.
And that's the end of the video series. And this should be the end of guys using hyena male behavior. Because for the most part, no matter where you go in the world, a man is, is still looking for, a woman is still looking for a man to be a man. And that's what this video series is all about. It's about just guys. I promise you, when it comes to the relationship side, I'm not talking about you party brothers, how you fun brothers. I'm talking about you guys. This channel is dedicated to us serious dudes. When you go to these other countries, and if you're at this stage, you're looking for something serious, bro, be you. You do not have to pretend to be anything else but you. Most women will accept your form of masculinity, especially the woman that you're looking for. She's looking for a dude like you. Do not think that she's not. I would have never walked around Medellin feeling out of place. No, let me do the opposite. I would have walked around Medellin, Colombia, feeling out of place if I would have tried to pretend that I was looking for party girls when I know I wasn't. I'm walking around trying to be this party dude. Let's say I did this. Let's say I walked around Medellin trying to be this party dude that I ain't really party dude like that no more. But I'm constantly attracting party girls and it ain't working out for me. Why? Because I'm pretending to be something that I'm not. So when I started traveling, the first standard I have was, I'm not going to be a party dude. No, I'm not going to pretend to be somebody that I'm not. If I'm at the party stage, cool. If I'm at the stage of just being aloof, cool. If I'm at that stage, if I'm looking for somebody, cool. But I'm not going to pretend for none of these women in none of these countries to be somebody I ain't. Because women in the United States want you to pretend. They want you to pretend like you 6 feet and you ain't 6 feet. They want you to pretend like you got a 6-pack and you might not have a 6-pack. They want you to pretend to be like you over 6.5, but you may not be over 6.5. They want you to pretend that you got 6 figures, but you may not have 6 figures. You always got to pretend for them chicks. You always got to jump through hoops of fire for them chicks in the States. Dude, stop. You ain't got to do that in other countries. No more jumping through hoops, dog. No more jumping through hoops of fire. In other words, stop being male hyenas. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to do half of what y'all do. Spend half the money of what y'all spend trying to impress these chicks. If you find yourself overspending, you are trying to impress the wrong chicks. I'll say this again. I'll take it to the grave. No matter what country you go to, if you find yourself having to overspend for one woman or a group of women, you are attracting the wrong chicks. That's why you have to use money. Nothing wrong with spending money with ladies. Nothing wrong with that. We all know that. Money makes the world go round. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't have to lean on it to showcase your masculinity. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate every one of you guys that came through this live stream. Tomorrow is movie night, so I'm leaving the link once again. Make sure you subscribe to Rumble, because tomorrow night on Rumble, not on YouTube, but on Rumble, we will be watching our next movie for this week, double feature, Crush Groove and B Street. Crush Groove and B Street. Shout out to all you guys that support the channel. Appreciate every one of you. I really do. Thank you for our sponsor for the night, Evan, as well as the rest of you guys. And let's get ready to watch some outro videos.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, 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 ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de cuna, pero así no le piche a ninguna, criminal como una para Dios. Ella sabe que de la disco no la van a quitar, los fines de semana son tan sentos, hay que vacilar, ready, con ropita cortita para janguear y tirar, y mi se deja llevar, combina, la ropa con tu actitud es que dominas, chica con esa virtud rompe bocinas, no hay nadie como tú, como tú, como tú, como tú, ya, 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 combina, la ropa con tu actitud es que dominas, chica con esa virtud rompe bocinas, no hay nadie como tú, como tú, como tú, como tú. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ya.
Un traguito de cine para la gata en la barra. Te vi por internet en una playa en Nicaragua. Ese buffet sí está gourmet, pero lleno de piraña. El río está movido, que está nada las arañas. Por eso que tú te acercas a mí. Te gusta mi actitud, como te hago reír. Me encanta cómo besas, cómo me haces sentir. Eres especial, eres sola para mí. Y si nos vemos en Bahamas, ahí no hay nadie que nos daña. Una copla de madrugada, ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey. Estamos listas en Bahamas. Aquí hay bellas madrugadas, romantiqueo en la playa, ya lo saben, tú mi reina y yo tu rey.
Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Me gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah, y en otra pista de Fernet, sola toda la vez, pasarlo no solo tal vez. A ella le gusta gozar y vacilar, yeah. Cuando en otra quita de Fernet, se ve toda la timidez. Pasarlo no solo tal vez. Ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, ella es mi gata, ya, ya, ella es mi gata, ya, perrea en la disco como nadie más. Ella es mi gata, yeah, mi gata, ya, 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 ya. En fiesta es que no pierde ni una, es de aquí, pero parece de cuna.